Hopefully everyone is having a good day today. Realize I forgot to turn on the YouTube stream, so I'm gonna take care of that really quick. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? Hopefully everyone is having a fantastic morning. No, mine's going pretty good. Got better sleep last night. Not great sleep, but I got better sleep last night. Had a bagel and some delicious cream cheese for breakfast. Now I'm sipping on unknown flavor of coffee. Yeah, welcome on in, JD and Argon. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good morning. I am, like I said, having a pretty good one. The small feline has had the zoomies all morning. Yeah. Yeah, I would say I got maybe 5 hours of sleep last night, Bunny Fist, instead of 3. So the numbers are going up, so that's a good thing. The numbers for sleep are going up, so that is definitely a good thing. We'll get to that elusive 8 hours of sleep again one of these days. Yeah, hopefully everyone out there in Chatlandia is doing good. Sorry, I'm laughing because I need to. So I know one of the culprits for this. I know one culprit for what is going on in my brain right now. But I'd like to know who the other culprit is. Who else was telling me that I needed to play Arknight Endfield? Because there were 2 of you out there, at least 2 of you, that were telling me that I should play Arknight. So I finally gave in yesterday and decided to try it out. And I need to find out who told me because you're in trouble. Welcome on in, Chris and Firewing. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? If the ducks lag a little bit, it's because I'm restarting my Stream Deck. It's decided to not button the buttons. My Stream Deck is not buttoning the buttons. So I'm buttoning the buttons. No, Parker, it is not. I got to bed a decent time last night. My brain and not being able to have normal dreams is what kept me from sleeping last night. No, I'm not blaming you, Ugly Stoat. I am not blaming you, my friend. I blame you for other things, but not for that. Oh, nice. Very nice, Chris. And what were you printing? Please remind me. And also, congrats on that ET Strem streak. Congrats on that Strem streak, my friend. But yeah, the thing that I was trying to get to is whoever told me about Arknight Enfield, you're right. The gacha in that game is not, at least at the point that I'm at right now, it is not in your face at all. And they've been very, very generous with full tickets so far. I've already got like 9 characters, and I only played it for a couple hours last night. It's ridiculous. Oh, very cool, Chris. Very, very, very cool, my friend. Also, welcome on in, Games with Jewel. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Yuki, why are you yelling? You are yelling so much today. Why for do we yell? She's been an extremely vocal girl this morning. Also, welcome on in, Batman. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Babes? Darling? Yuki! Oh my goodness gracious. It's so loud, chat. So loud. And she's just going from room to room and yelling at people. Going room to room and yelling. Vibing on Fallout 4. Nice. Hopefully that is going well for you, Batman, because I know you were doing Fallout 3 yesterday. So hopefully 4 is going well for you. But yeah, as it is Tuesday, my friends, not much to report here at the network. Like, we did nothing exciting last night. Zero had his stream. I tried out our Arknight Endfield. I keep wanting to call it Arc Light, not Arknight. Oh my god. The movie with the dragons, right? You're talking about the movie where the dragons took over the world, right, Bunny Fist? If I'm thinking of the same movie, man, I haven't seen that in ages. It's a good movie, though. Oh.
28 months with the craftiest fox on Twitch.
Yuki! Wasn't Christian Bale the star of that movie, too? Oh, so welcome on in, Talon. Welcome in. And thank you, my friend. Hi, babes. For continuing to be an executive producer for 28 heckin' months. 28 heckin' months. It's crazy, Town. Yeah, thank you for that, Talon. And welcome on in. Welcome on in. I thought so. And you know what? I agree. I agree. Reign of Fire is a popcorn movie. It's not meant to be good. I mean, I'm sure that they wanted it to be good, but it's not good. But it's the kind of movie that you turn on with a bowl of popcorn and you just turn your brain off for a while. Anthony McConaughey. Oh, they were both in it. Yuki! What do you want, baby girl? You're being very, very loud today. Wowzers. Pleasers. Pleaser, pleaser. Good boss. Every other nickname I can think of. It is, Talon. And it's one of those movies that's like, I put it in the same category, and I need to grab my brace on my break. I put it in the same category as the movie Cowboys vs. Aliens. It's a movie about dragons that have taken over the world and trying to get rid of them. It's exactly what it says on the tin, and I got exactly what I thought I would. I got dragons trying to take over the world. Like, I'm not expecting a, blockbuster Oscar-winning film when the title of the movie is Reign of Fire or something like Cowboys vs. Aliens. It's not meant to be something that is like Crazy Town. Crazy Town good. It's just meant to be entertaining, and it's entertaining. It achieves its goal. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yuki! Baby girl, why are you yowling so much today? Oh, come on in, Cog. Welcome in. How are you doing? Biscuits. Don't have any treats to bribe her over here with. Just walking up and down the hallway yowling because Zero's in the office and not out here with me. Well, hi, Pumpkin. What's with all the yelling? Are you yelling because you don't have wet food? It is not my fault that you ate all of your wet food in 5 minutes. Also, welcome on in, Robert. Welcome on in. Yes, the Meezer supervisor is demanding to be supervised. You're not wrong. I think she's feeling good today because it's like nicer weather. But she's had the zoomies like all morning. Hi, baby. Who's your good girl? Anything other than it was, you know exactly what yours was. Well, exactly. And Yuki yells because Yuki yells. Yeah, I mean, there are times that I wonder if she might have that old cat dementia, particularly at night. Because she'll wander into, like, Zero's office and give the, I haven't seen anybody for hours, Mao. And then I'll call her and it'll change into the, oh, you're right there, Mao. That or you're just getting more issues with object permanence as you get older. You are a cat about town today. You keep going from my room into Zero's office. That is what you're doing. Softball. Oh, cats. Wouldn't trade them for the world. Would not trade them for the world, but sometimes I wonder what goes on in their tiny little brains. Brain the size of a walnut. And I think she's only using maybe a peanut-sized... Oh, we have found our baked beans. What are you yelling for? You're right there. Darling. You know, sometimes I wonder if it's like having a baby and sometimes you just have to let them cry it out. It just breaks my heart when she's yowling. But I legit think that she's yowling for the sake of yowling today. So we got my Twitch payout this month to make sure I got it. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome, Talon. That is, in fact, a wonderful, wonderful use of your Twitch payout. That is an absolutely wonderful, wonderful use of your Twitch payout. You get to do something fun. Mine's going towards getting 0 new hard drives. But yeah, that's awesome, Talon. That is awesome. And I do hope that that charity event and that raffle goes very, very, very well for you. It's always fun. It is always very, very fun to, Oh, I know, Parker, but they're not free. They're not free. Brains. It is always fun. It is always fun to do a charity event. I enjoy the ones that we have done and will be doing in the future, and I hope that you enjoy it as much as we have, Talon, because they are a lot of fun. Maybe. Maybe, Parker. I actually have no concept of how much computer parts are worth. I just know how much the market is kind of going crazy right now. And I'm hoping that that's also not affecting hard drives. Because I've seen the prices of video cards and RAM, and I don't want to... I hope that that's not affecting hard drives. We'll put it that way. Yeah, I figured it was. So I'm probably underestimating how much they're worth. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's got a very, very bad hard drive, so we need to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the price of everything is going up, Ugly Stoat. I think this is probably the last month I'll be getting my allergy medicine, looking at how much the price on that is raised. Because it's kind of ridiculous. It's doubled in price since the last time I ordered it in November. So, I didn't get it in time to cancel my automatic delivery from Amazon, but that's probably the last bottle of that I'm getting. So I'm going to have to find another alternative to not sneeze my brains out during the summer season. But we'll manage. We'll manage. We will manage. But yeah, how is Chatlandia doing? How are you all doing? At some point, I am going to put a question to you in chat of whether we want to play more Escape from Ever After, or if you want to see me running around with my crew of husbandos in Arknight. I will admit, I do want to play more of that game after starting it last night. It's just starting to get interesting. They're spoon-feeding me the factory building part of the game, and I want to build more factory. But apparently, I have to do the story to unlock the factory. Like, the game is forcing me to do plot. I don't want to do plot, I just want to build a factory. I want to build an anime factory. You know what, Parker? That video is part of the reason I'm playing it right now. I will be very honest. That video is part of the reason that I am playing it right now. Because I have never been a fan of things like Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, what was the other one? Genshin Impact. None of them... Yeah, pretty much Ugly Stoat. But I've never really been interested in those because they were always... It was always told to me that they were very action-heavy and not, like, user-friendly and gacha mechanics and all that stuff, so I just avoided them. But seeing the factory building in Arknight is actually kind of like, you know, this is like a weird blend between Satisfactory and Factorio. Because the machines are huge. But then you can go into that other viewpoint and do the top-down view and build like it's Factorio, and I'm like, oh no. And admittedly, I like the story of the game. Like, so far, it is so so Japanese and so anime. I guess so JRPG, I guess is the way to put it. It is so RPG right now. It also doesn't hurt that a lot of the characters are drop dead gorgeous, and I enjoy looking at them. Will not deny this. Will not deny this. There's a lot of ducks that are going to be going into the elevator. Look at this gaggle of ducks here. And also, welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? My goodness, there's going to be a lot of ducks going on that elevator when it comes down. That is crazy town, the amount of ducks that are in the queue to go down the elevator. Although it's trying to spit some of them out. That's interesting. Maybe there's too many ducks trying to go down the elevator. Hey, how are you doing today, Melina? How are you doing? But yeah, at some point, chat, we'll have to decide if we're going to do more Escape from Ever After, or if we're going to do a day of Arc Night, just to satisfy the crafties, to satisfy the crafty need to mutiny and all that fun stuff every once in a while. We're not mutinying tomorrow, though. That is not an option. We are not going to skip Crosscode this week. We are going to play Crosscode. I don't know. We'll have to decide. We'll have to decide. You'll have to... Wow, all of those ducks were in the queue to go down the elevator, and then one duck actually makes it onto the elevator. Rude. I want to follow that duck up, too. Oh, well. You know what you need to do? You need to play more 14. I mean, I can play 14. I'm going to be playing 14 tonight, actually, Lav. But I won't stream 14. I will not stream 14 anymore. Streaming 14 used to be... Well, I loved streaming 14 when I was having like a low brain day or something, but I'm not doing that anymore. Not for lack of wanting, I'm just not going to do it anymore. It'd be fun to show off my Tron outfit and all that I'm currently running around in, but yeah, no. Nope. Trying not to stream MMOs anymore. Just not worth it. It's not worth it. Is not worth it. Too many things. But no, I will definitely be playing 14 later today, though. We've got our Final Fantasy 14 raid night tonight. We will be doing all of the fun stuff. Yeah, welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Lab. Exactly. Exactly. What's it worth? Well, what I mean by it's not worth it, JD, is that every time I stream Final Fantasy 14, I would spend the vast majority of my time defending the game that I was playing, because there's a lot of people that have issues with the game, and I just got a little tired of I'm playing a game that I enjoy playing, but I have to spend pretty much the entire stream defending the reason why I like playing it, and that just wasn't fun. To put it simply, it just wasn't fun. It's like, I don't need to say more than I enjoy playing the game. That's it. Like, I enjoy playing the game. That's why I'm playing it. I shouldn't have to sit here and defend my decisions to play it. And much like watching the Nintendo Directs, with the Nintendo Direct, it's easier to manage because that only lasts about an hour. But 4 hours of trying to defend the game that I am actively trying to enjoy just isn't fun. So I stopped streaming it. It was Wild Classic comments from chat that hammered the last nail into that coffin. It might have been Bunny Fist. I don't remember. Yeah. Well, it was pretty much mostly not coming from the regulars of stream, JD. It was not coming from the regulars of stream. When you play bigger games like 14 or World of Warcraft or stuff like that, you'll get more people in that aren't regulars of the stream, and that's fine. I love it when we get new people in stream. But there were definitely people that would come in just to bash on the game. And that made it not fun. It made it not fun. And that's fine. I mean, I adore the world of Final Fantasy. I enjoy playing World of Warcraft when I have other people to play with. And I enjoy playing Dune. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, and welcome on in, Shen. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I was thinking about you yesterday, actually. It was mucking with my mind that one of the characters in Arknight is also named Shen. Spelled differently, though. Yeah. It is. And the sad thing is, JD, I love playing Final Fantasy 14. I love playing 14. And I really enjoyed, like, doing the mount showcases and saying, hey, who in chat needs some bird mounts? Let's go get some birds. And I would, like, I'd do that kind of stuff. Or, hey, who needs this low-level dungeon? Okay, let's go run it undersized, and I'll just murder everything. Or, hey, I need some company while I'm leveling up my tank jobs. Keep me sane while I level tank. Like, I enjoyed doing that, but it's just... I didn't enjoy defending the game for 4 hours. Yeah. Well, and that's exactly what it is, Lab. That's exactly what it is. A lot of people hate on Final Fantasy 14 just to hate on Final Fantasy 14. And that goes for pretty much any MMO. If I was playing Guild Wars, there would be people hating on Guild Wars just to hate on Guild Wars. If I was playing World of Warcraft, there would be people coming in to hate on World of Warcraft just to hate on World of Warcraft. Like, that, for some reason, that is just something that has happened around MMOs, is that there's this ridiculous rivalry between them, where, like, if you're a fan of Final Fantasy 14, you have to hate on World of Warcraft, or vice versa. If you like WoW, you have to hate on 14, and it doesn't make sense to me. Like, they're just MMOs. They're different flavors. Everyone likes a different flavor. I'm not going to hate on somebody because they like chocolate ice cream more than vanilla. Like, some people like vanilla, and that's okay. Some people like pistachio. I don't like pistachio ice cream, but that's okay. I'm not going to hate on you. Everyone has their tastes. Bash the game. Bash you for not playing their way. That's what caused Craft to at one point. She was just like, I'm done. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's me money and taking my time. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know, Ugly Stoat. Yeah, I remember there was a time in my life because I had two groups of people that I was habitually playing with. There was a time in my life that I was playing World of Warcraft and 14 at the same time. That's a bit much. That is a bit much. Like, I'll play 2 MMOs if one of them is free, but playing 2 subscription MMOs at the same time was a bit much. And that's financially not even feasible right now, because that is not a good use of money. Oh, I know hazelnut ice cream. I've had hazelnut ice cream. It's good. It's just not a flavor you see often, JD. Probably because hazelnuts are so expensive. But I've seen hazelnut. But yeah, it's probably because hazelnuts are way more expensive. But you also don't see peanut-flavored ice cream a lot either. You do see almond, but that's only because they use almond milk to make it, and amaretto is definitely an ice cream flavor. But I've definitely had hazelnuts in ice cream before. I think it was like a German chocolate ice cream that had chopped hazelnuts in it. But yeah, hazelnuts are not something you see often. You'll see peanuts in ice cream, but not hazelnuts. And Cog's right. It probably is because they're more expensive. Hazelnuts are extremely expensive. Delicious, though. I love hazelnuts. Quite well. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Bunny Fist, is you probably remember that distinct moment more than I do. I just remember that it became not fun. It became not fun to stream it. And in a lot of sad ways, it actually became not fun to play too. Because I have not played 14 nearly as much as I have or had since that day. So it affected not only stream, but my personal playtime as well. Which is a shame, because I really love the world of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm hoping when they release the patch that gives us Beastmaster, I will, get the bug back. But ever since that day on stream, it's just kind of been, bad memories are associated with it now, unfortunately. To just go and solo play is a bit much. I play every Tuesday and Thursday, though, and sometimes we do a Sunday afternoon as well. So I am still playing it. It's just, to boot it up and do stuff on my own, it just is meh. The flame has gone down, sadly. Yeah, me too, Lav. I haven't had matcha ice cream in a long time. Yeah, so welcome on in, Arai. Welcome on in. How are you doing, my friend? And what are we guessing about? What is up, my friend? What is up? And you know what's funny too, Bunny Fist? Thinking about that, it's making me wonder if I should even attempt to play Arknight on stream. I'd like to, so I can show off my husbandos in that game, but I also wonder if that's a good idea. Because with how popular that game is. I don't know. It is fun, though. I'll say that. It is fun. We will decide that a little bit closer to that time. We will decide that closer to the time of when we're doing stuff, which is about 20 minutes. Yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good day today. Sorry, I'm getting a little philosophical here, talking about 14, and thank you for the hugs too, Bunny Fist. Makes me wonder if my old Guild Wars account is still open. I'm sure it is. And why is that, Rye? Because I don't think you're a disappointment at all. I do not think you're a disappointment at all. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Bunny Fist. Oh, that's awesome, Rye. Congrats on that, my friend. Congrats on that, because that is difficult these days. You talking about the physical machine Firewing? Because you have to be specific with that one. Because if people think there's a new Pokemon pinball game coming out, a lot of people in chat are gonna flip. Yes, I have seen it, but I haven't watched the video breakdown of it yet, Firewing. Ah, so literally walking into places and handing them your resume, Rye? Because that's the old school way. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the announcement for it, Firewing, but I haven't watched the video breakdown of it yet. Although I'm kind of hoping that they have it at the Midwest Gaming Classic when we go there in April. Be kind of nice to try it. Brain is powering on. How is the crafty? Brain is still powering on here as well, Drawley. Brain is still powering on here as well. But we're doing good. We are doing good. Relaxing. Trying to decide what we're actually going to play today. Oh, nice, Rye. Nice. Yeah, was it Tokens Arcade Firewing, or was it that other pinball one? Because I know there's a pinball arcade streamer. I can't remember their name off the top of my head, but I know I follow them. Wouldn't surprise me if that was them that did that. Wouldn't surprise me if it was that. Yep. That's exactly who I was thinking of. I just couldn't think of their name. Yep, not surprised. Well, that's awesome, Rye. That's awesome. Well, congrats, my friend. You doing server or busing or something like that? Or kitchen. Kitchen would be nice. Being a line cook in the kitchen would be awesome. Although, no, I'd rather be a line cook than a server, to be honest. Busing. Nice. Well, you know what, Rye? Busing is a foot in the door. You start as a busser and eventually you become a server. And that's where you make some good coin. Yeah, well, exactly.
Hi.
Exactly, Rye. And also, welcome on in, Pantera. Welcome in. And thank you, my friend, for continuing to be an executive producer for 2 heckin' months. How are you doing? And as established earlier today, subs are delicious. Oh, that's fair. I can't be a server either, Rye. I am not that kind of person. Zero Wolf was a server, and he's definitely got that personality. I do not. I could never be a server. Oh, nice, Pantera. Nice. Be secure and get some gold for pure white dye for a noob. Nice. Very nice, Lav. Very, very nice, Pantera. Well, I'm glad that you're done with that for now. And that's true. Hostess is usually more coveted for the lighter workload. But Hostess is also another one of those ones that you get yelled at a lot, Pixie. What do you mean there's a 30-minute wait? Well, you walked in a Friday night at 5:30. What did you expect? How come they're getting seated? They had a reservation. Well, I have a reservation too. Okay, what's your name? You're not on my list. Go sit your butt down. Oh, yeah. The nice thing is, though, I believe the hostess gets a set rate. They don't depend on tips. So a hostess can be a little bit snarky. Just a wee bit. But yeah, I'm glad that you're done with work in uni. Well, work for the moment and uni for the time being. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Firewing. I have reservations about seating you. I like that. I might steal that. I have reservations about seating you. I very much like that. Yeah. I wouldn't call it stupid, Batman. I would call it entitled. Gotcha. So you just have that rare golden unicorn of a day off. Yeah, I know that feeling. Double trouble, heck yeah. Those were never fun days. I remember those, Pantera, where I'd go to class in the morning, get out of class, go to work, do a full 8-hour day at work, and then go do night classes. That was rough. Yeah. Well, make sure you make the best of it, Pantera. Lots of relaxation, lots of chilling out. Get some good food. Get some good rest, because you have definitely earned it. Just last week's CNA program, this on to state testing and the hard part of finding a job. Yeah, I mean, it won't, for doing CNA stuff, Drawley, it won't be as hard as you think it is. It won't be as hard as you think it is, because the schools do help with placement and stuff like that. I would also ask or put a bug in the ear of the people that you did clinicals with and see if that area is hiring. Because if the people that you did clinicals with liked you, they might be able to get you a position there where you did clinicals, or recommend you to a place that is nearby and that they associate with. Now I have a job. Ooh, and what is your plan, my friend? What is your plan? Yeah. Nope, I'm with you there. I'm with you there, Bunny Fist. My other problem with being a server is I have an extremely expressive face. So if somebody is annoying me, you know that you're annoying me. I tend to be one of those people that wears my emotions on my sleeve. So it's very hard to be cordial. Very hard to be cordial sometimes. Oh, silliness. Absolute silliness. Also, I don't know if I said hello to you, Pixie, but welcome on in, Pixie. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, and the sad thing is, Drawley, in the area of the country that I live in, a 40-minute drive to work isn't that bad. Like, I had a job once that was a 45-minute drive to work every day. And I consider that a close job. I considered a 45-minute drive a close job. Because, I live in the Midwest, Drawley. Everything is spread out. And there were no jobs in the area that I grew up in. I mean, I grew up in the middle of a cornfield. The nearest, I will put it this way, Drawley. The nearest grocery store to us that wasn't a local grocery store that was the size of my house was a 30-minute drive. Like, the nearest Jewel Osco was 30 minutes away from my house. Woodman's was a 20-minute drive? Yeah, Woodman's, I think, was a 20 or a 25-minute drive. Fresh Market is an hour. Like, I lived in an extremely rural area when I was young. Very, very rural area when I was young. It is stupid big. It is. And that's something a lot of people that live in Europe don't quite have the concept of, is that I believe the entire European Union fits inside the United States. Like, we big. We big. Yeah, well, that's true. That is true. Working in a grocery store is better. I know the Crafty let me at him. Yeah, I wish. Walk through dealers and spend $0. Yeah, that is a big challenge. That is an extremely big challenge, Ryan. That's what I need to do when we go to Anthrocon this year. Although, I think the only thing I will allow myself to buy at Anthrocon is books. Because I do enjoy getting my furry comics, and they're just too expensive to ship. I know, I was making a joke, Pantera. I was making a joke. Yeah. Does that include Alaska? Good question, actually. I was not including Alaska. I was including the continental U.S. So, no Alaska, no Hawaii, and no Puerto Rico. But no, I agree. The U.S. is too big. It is too big. But yeah, I wasn't including Alaska in that. I was more making a joke than anything, because I always find it funny when I'm talking with people in Europe, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I drove to France this weekend," and I'm like, "That you suck." Like, to be able to drive to a different country is just absolute crazy nonsense to my brain. And thinking like an 8-hour car trip is a vacation for us, and I haven't even left the state sometimes. Like, to drive 3 hours and still be in the same state is just crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Peer pressured into it. Well, you're lucky, Rye. You're lucky for that. I am very much a person of, and clothing is my big failing point. You can drive to Scott Lewis, you can drive to Canada. Firewing, that's a 17-hour drive. I mean, yes, I could drive to Canada, but that's a 17-hour drive. At least. Just to get to the border. Like, that is not a drive I am willing to make. I will fly if I ever go to Canada. Well, something to say I really should buy it, even though I really like it, and put it back once get used to it. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, you have extreme willpower then, Rye. I tend to fall down in Artist Alley and stuff like that because I know things in Artist Alley are one of a kinds. But there are also dealers that I want to support every time I see them, just because I want to see them continue vending. So I am very much a person of like, okay, I know I'm going to grab something from Corey Bing. I know I'm going to grab something from Kiki Doodles, aka Permaids, if they are at a show. I usually try to grab something from one of the independent book vendors. And there's another vendor that does like yarn and felted animals. I always try to get a little bit of something from, just because I want them to make money. But I tend not to spend, I try not to spend like a lot of money. My usual budget for a dealer's den is around $100. And books don't count because they're books. Yeah, Texas is also up there too. That's a long drive. And also, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, let's say new projects. Nothing new, Drawley. Nothing new. I'm trying to finish up the ones. Be one of those, I can make this better at home kind of woolsmiths? No. I am not, Rye. I am not. But I'm also one of those people that tends not to buy stuff like that at a show. Like, if I go to a show and they're selling, like, hats, I won't buy a hat. But if someone is selling, like, a knitted shawl or something, that I would get. Because I understand the amount of work that goes into it. And I will pay someone to do that work for me. Because it's something that I don't enjoy doing. I tend to refer to it as the tamale problem, Rye. It's one of those things of, I know how to make tamales. Will I ever make them? No, I'll pay someone to make them. Because I know that I could do them at home. Probably just as good. But I'm not willing to put in the time to do it. So a lot of, I don't buy knitted goods typically when I go to shows. Like I don't buy purses or hats or gloves or anything like that. But if someone has some really nice hand-spun yarn, I'll grab it. Even though I can spin my own. I mean, I appreciate other people's work. And the same thing goes for like dyed wool and stuff like that. I'll happily give them my money. And anything needle felted, you can take my money because I have done needle felting and I don't like it. I have needle felted like 3 things in my life that aren't fixing socks. And that's about as much needle felting as I ever want to do. Needle felting is not something I really enjoy doing, and I don't have the sculptor brain to properly do needle felting. And welcome on in, Horse Gal. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh yeah, and that's also true, Laugh. That's also true. Traffic jams in Cali and Florida are absolutely horrific. Absolutely horrific. Also, welcome on in, Matt. Welcome in. And over on YouTube, welcome on into Ramon. How are you doing today? Haha, nice. Yeah, I'm not doing Sock Madness. I did Sock Madness once, and it was fun. But I don't knit as much as I used to. And I know why I don't knit as much as I used to. That's something I'm still working through. And yes, I will stretch and hydrate, Matt. Plus, it's one long trim tip. I love road trips. I don't. I don't like being in the car for long periods of time. Not that flying is much better, but I'm one of those people that I just want to get to my destination and have fun and relax. Yeah. Well, exactly, Horse Gal. There are some crazy knitters out there that are way faster and way more, have way more free time than I do. And they can do their Sock Madness competitions. It was kind of like me when I compete in the Knit-A-Rod, is that I did just a personal challenge. I wasn't trying to beat anybody. It's just, this is the challenge I set for myself, and I will do this. Yep, 14-hour drive. The reason I make it my license, make road trips outside cities and towns. Heck yeah. Why not? Why not? But yeah, the road trips are an unfortunate necessity because a lot of times they're cheaper than flying. And unfortunately, for some of the things we do, flying is not an option. Like when we go to Anthrocon, I would love to fly. I hate that drive. I do not like the drive to Anthrocon at all. I would much rather fly. However, if I fly, we're not bringing my costume. So. How's your husband doing? He's doing fine. He's over in the office, Matt. Doing his worky lurkies and doing his side projects and all that fun stuff. Thing is, I'm afraid to drive. I was too, Pantera. I was too. Took me a long time to get over that fear of driving. And I still don't drive in cities. Like, I don't even go on the tollway here in Illinois. I will find any way I can to not be on the tollway for any length of time. Even if it adds time to the trip, I will not take the tollway. So I understand you there. I understand you there with the not being keen on driving. Yeah, and that's true. And that's true, Riv. But it's still a long drive. Even with the break in the middle, it is still a long drive. And I am I am one of those people that I would rather just get the drive over in one day. Like, stopping over is nice, but it actually makes the drive down worse. Granted, I'm not the driver. And the driver is the one that dictates if we take a day off from driving or not. But yeah, I would much rather just do the drive in one day and just get to the place that I'm trying to get to and then relax. Driving is stressful. Yeah, if only, Rye, if only. Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, Drawley, you have seen my suit, and she don't fold very well. My big Chimera, she don't fold into a suitcase very well. Do animals have emotional support humans? 100% they do, Rye. I am my cat's an emotional support human. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Drawley. Well, yeah. Depending on what state you live in, you're not wrong, Pantera. And being a person that lives outside of Chicago, the drivers here are completely off their rockers. Chicago drivers are almost as bad as New York drivers. How's the driver that distance? I'm first stops for gas and driver switchovers. I'm driving a group of 3 in a car. Yeah. Yeah, and we can't do a group of 3 talent because there's no back seat when I bring my suit. When we go to Anthrocon, there is literally no room in our back seat because of my suit. It's too big. It probably is in the Discord in the costume section, Rye. I'm pretty sure that there are pictures up there since from Halloween. But yeah, and I've offered to do a driver switch with Zero when we're going to Anthrocon, but he would rather drive, as far as I know. Because I have offered, but I think he also understands that driving on foreign roads that I am not, well, unknown roads, so not really foreign roads, but driving on those roads I don't know makes me extremely nervous. And he tries to not have me nervous. Yeah, I know, but even that is scaring me. I think you can do that. Yeah. I mean, the only accident I have ever had was at O'Hare Airport. So I don't even call that driving because I wasn't out on a street. That was a limo being a jerk. That was a limo being an absolute jerk. And the other accident I was in was I was not the driver. And ironically, it was my cousin that hit me. Ironically, it was my cousin that hit my car. Which was really awkward and really funny when that happened. Oh, I never let him live that down either. That was really funny. No, not at all. Or wait, the limo or my cousin? the limo or my cousin, Jindal? And also, welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? No. No. My cousin fully owned up to it. He fully owned up to it. Yay, no worries, Jindal. No. When what happened was it was a 3-lane highway, and he didn't check his blind spot, and he merged, and he clipped the front driver's side of the front of the car with the back passenger side of his car. And it was just one of those things of it was a bump, a little bit of a scrape. We pulled off to the side of the road. He got out of the car. My dad starts laughing because he was the one driving at the time. And I'm like, oh my God, is that who I think it is? And he's like, yep, this is going to be hilarious. So Dad gets out of the car. My cousin just goes pale and goes, oh no. It was actually really funny when it happened. And the funniest part about it actually it is at the time my cousin, he's now a fire chief. He was a lieutenant at the fire department. So when the cops came, because of course the cops came, they were, oh my God, they were giving him such crap for this. Oh yeah. Yeah, when my dad got out of the car, he just went pale and went, oh crap. And my dad just started laughing. I mean, no, there was no real harm done. And my car at the time was worth probably $500. Like, it was a burner car. Like, I was driving it to and from college. It didn't have heat. It was not a good car. But it was a very funny experience. Because there was no animosity there. The police officer that showed up just gave my cousin no end of grief about it. Because, of course, they knew each other, police and fire. And the police officer was like, do I even need to file a report? And I'm like, no. Everyone involved with that was like, don't even bother filing a report. Like, we're family. We'll get this fine. Yeah, pretty much, Firewing. Pretty much. It was a very cheap get me to and from college car while I saved up to get myself a better car. And I did. But I mean, it's your typical first car. Although technically that was my second car, but that's a different story. I did not have good luck with cars when I was in college. But no. That was just a funny situation. I mean, we exchanged information, insurance information and stuff. He ended up just cutting us a check, and I never repaired the car. I just used the check to pay for a college class. Oh yeah, no, I don't think they ever did let him forget it. I don't think they ever did let him forget it, Talon. We certainly didn't. But it was one of those just funny family things that happen sometimes. Because, I mean, what are the odds that you're on the open road and it's my cousin that ends up dinging the front of my car? Or Taurus, by the way. It was an 88 maroon red Ford Taurus. That thing was a tank. It was an absolute tank. And the only reason that I sold that car is because I got really tired of not having heat. There's no heat in winter in Illinois is not fun. And also, welcome on in, Yuki. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah. But in mine Pantera was just bad luck with cars. Because I had my first car was a Ford Escort, and the transmission fell out of the car. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not being flippant or anything. The transmission literally fell out the bottom of the car. Like, I went out to go to, I think it was high school at that point. It was like my senior year. I went out and there was just a puddle of transmission fluid underneath my car because the transmission decided it didn't want to be attached to the car anymore. So then I bought the Taurus off of my brother for like $1. Drove that. That car had a manual choke and no heat. No, I never drove stick. Well, I did drive stick, but that wasn't my car. Yeah, so the first car, the transmission fell out. The second car had a manual choke and no heat. And I got tired of that car having no heat. So I bought I don't remember what Mazda it was, but I bought my aunt's old Mazda when she got a new car. And the Mazda, I forget what was wrong with the Mazda. The Mazda, I think, is the one that had the gas tank rot. So I had to either sell the car or put a new gas tank in it. I don't remember, Yuki. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember because that was the red Mazda and it was very boxy and that's really all I remember about it. But after the red Mazda was the silver Mazda and that was a Mazda 626. And that one I bought off of my gram because she wasn't driving anymore. And that was my graduation present, quote unquote. When I graduated college, is I bought the car from her for like $1,000, and then she gave me a check for $1,000 for graduation. So the 626 was great until I let my mother drive it, and she blew the head gasket on it. So I had to get that replaced, and it was never really right after that. And then I am 100% sure that when I took it in to get it repaired, the mechanic dropped a wrench because the engine block got cracked. Yeah. And oh man, I was mad about that too. I love that 626. And that was a gorgeous little car. And it had some oomph to it too. But yeah, that thing started going through a quart of oil a day. And we couldn't figure out where the oil was going because it certainly wasn't going onto the ground. It was not going onto the ground. So I had to get rid of that. And that's when I got my Fit. But yeah, I'm one of those rare people that had 4 cars before my current one. All used and all got really weird gremlin problems to them. I will tell you this, though. Those 4 cars taught me a lot about how to do roadside repairs. But no, and to answer your question, Firewing, I have never owned a 4-banger stick shift. I did, however, and I'm sad that I was not able to buy it when they went to sell it, but my dad did have an MR2 stick shift, and I loved that car. I absolutely loved that car. And he and I did a lot of work on that thing to pull a lot of weight out of it too, to make it nice and zippy. And there's just something to be said about rear engine cars. Like, I have a soft spot for rear engine cars. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what, though, Pantera? I don't care if the air conditioning is broken. Like, the air conditioning in my car can be broken. I could care less. I will live with having the windows open. But when you don't have heat in Illinois and it gets down to, like, -20, it's not fun. Fiero. Not a big fan of Fords. Not a big fan of Fords. I think it's a Ford Fiero. Not a big fan. I'll small put diesel stick shift, but I can drive it since I had to. Yeah. And that is also a problem, Firewing, is that you do have to get a car that fits you. Me behind a stick shift is the day I died. Yeah. Stick just requires practice and avoiding hills. Practice and avoiding hills is my opinion of stick shifts. Fiats are okay. Fiats are okay, Daichi. I mean, I like my Hondas, to be honest. Oh, so you don't mean air conditioning, you mean the radiator is broken. You'd be surprised, Firewing. Zero will fits in a fit. They're surprisingly roomy on the inside of the car. Like, as long as you're not like 6'7" or something, you would fit in a fit. The Zero does, and he's 6'2". Yeah, and the Ford Fusion is nice. I just don't like Fords. Like, I've had a lot of bad luck with Fords in my history, and that's the only reason I'm not a fan of them, Riv. mean, I've had extremely good luck with my Hondas. Well, because I had a... well, that was a Toyota. But I mean, the Ford Taurus, like, it was okay. But it wasn't my favorite car on the planet. Yeah, and the radiator is something you really can't have without. Yeah, and I love Hondas. And the nice thing about Hondas is that they're one of those cars that you can't negotiate much on when you go to the dealership to buy one. Well, good luck, Firewing. They don't make them anymore. Unless you want to import it from Europe. The Fit is no longer made in the U.S. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, any car will last if you take good care of it. I've just had good luck with Hondas. Had very, very good luck with Hondas. Yep, exactly, Melina. So I have a note here is super bad. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, Shen. Exactly. Yeah. I have not heard a lot of good things about the reliability of Kias. But then again, I've never driven one, so I'm only going by what I hear from other people. And that's true. Japanese cars are small, but that's not really an issue for me because I'm tiny. Yeah, that's not the norm, Firewing. That's not the norm that most of your cars have been manual, because most cars these days are autos. Well, that too. That too, Jindal. I would love to have an EV, but there is no infrastructure here. There's no infrastructure here, and they also haven't solved the battery problem. Yeah, well, and where you live, Riv, that's not a bad decision. Where you live, it wouldn't be a horrible decision. Where I live, though, that'd be a death sentence. The nearest charging station for an EV out here is an hour away. Like, no joke. The nearest EV charging center that I can think of, like, store that has a plug-in spot, is an hour away. Yeah, there's no infrastructure here. Not to mention, it is a known issue in Illinois and any of the states that get really, really cold that the batteries just don't hold up, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I know, Riv, but that's really tough on the engine. I mean, the, was it the ERVs? EREVs. It's really tough with the stop and start on the engines. Well, maybe I'm thinking of a different thing then, Riv. But unless the engine is constantly running, the start and stop of that is not good for the engine. Well, that is a greatly exaggerated thing, Pantera. The batteries don't explode nearly as much as the news makes you think they do. There's 2 of them, Zero. I don't count 2 slots. Did I take a peek at the game trailer I shared? When did you post it, Games of Jewel? Because I haven't really been on Discord this morning. Yeah, I don't know if our Woodman's does, Firewing. I haven't been to our Woodman's in ages. Got it. Okay. Yeah, see, that's not bad, Riv. That's not bad. Here's Car Crime. Shared it last night. Yeah, depending on when you shared it, Games with Jewel, I might not have watched it yet. Because I really wasn't on Discord last night. Let me look. That's the video that Zero was showing me this morning. That would be in game trailers, I'm guessing. Oh, goodness, no. I did not watch that last night, Jewel, because he posted it at 11:15 my time. I was in bed. I was in bed. Yeah, Honda Civics are nice. Honda Civics are nice. I just wish that they weren't so expensive. Well, and that's fair. That is very fair, Pantera. Calculate the merch I sent you when they... Oh my god, that was really funny, Talon. I watched it. I don't know if I responded to you, though. I know I watched it. Well, that woman was just dumb, Firewing, and did not understand. Extra range and lost for smaller battery use like 70 miles. Yeah. Yeah, which I would definitely need out here, Riv. I would definitely need that out here. Usually have a sound they make specifically to avoid the issue with the silent car. Well, I've been near many EVs, Riv, and they're really quiet compared to a gas car. No, it is a real video, Pantera. It is a real video. Some people are not the brightest. But yeah, I've been by plenty of EVs, Riv, that are almost dead silent. Not to mention, you can't hear an EV in the city. Like, I can hear a car engine in the city, but you cannot hear an EV in Chicago. Like, if you're living in a little country town, of course you can hear it, but not in heavy traffic. Well, yes. Yes, everyone on the planet can hear a Harley when it goes by. Oh, Harleys. You are a thing. You are a thing. You are a thing and you are a culture. And I would much rather own a sport bike than a Harley. But that's just me. Yeah, white noise. That's a good way to look at it, Pantera, because they do sound like white noise with their little whine and wee that they make. They sound like go-karts to me. They sound like those little electric go-karts that you go to, like, the indoor tracks to go race go-karts on when you're a kid. They sound like that to me. They just... That or they sound like electric airplanes. Like the little RC airplanes that use the electric motors. That's what they sound like to me. They're silly. They have their purpose, though. And I do think that they are the future. I do think EVs and EV-adjacent vehicles are definitely the future. We just don't have the infrastructure, and we also don't have people that want them implemented. But yeah, enjoy your lurks, Riv. Enjoy your lurks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Mur. We are still watching to see what Discord is doing, and then we'll make a decision if we're staying there or moving somewhere else. Something else to think about. Yeah. Yeah, well, they are, Pantera. The problem is the vast majority of governments out there don't care. And yes, I too would enjoy a future riding around in EVs. Heck, I would too. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if there's a law like that in the U.S., Melina. I don't know if we have a law like that in the U.S. In the UK, it might be very different. I don't know if we have that here. Because we have a couple of EVs in our city that people drive around, and they're almost silent. They're very quiet. All right, but that said, friends, before we get into much more of a rabbit hole, look forward to EVs getting the setup needed. Not looking forward to the power. Well, that's honestly... All right, one more aside before we go on break. That's the other problem with electronic vehicles, is that where's the power coming from? Because driving an electric car really isn't that environmentally friendly when your power is coming from a coal plant. Like, that's what I mean when I say infrastructure. It's not just the charging ports for the cars. Like, driving an electronic car is great, but where's the power coming from? Like, it's all well and good that you're driving an electric car, and I'm glad that you're reducing your carbon imprint, but where's the power coming from that you're charging the car? Particularly in the US, it's coal, gas, or nuke. And we don't have enough nuke stations around. Oh, yeah. Exactly, Shen. Exactly. Well, yeah. And honestly, we should be going back to more nuclear power plants, games with Jewel, but that's a whole different subject of still the fallout from the 50s where everyone thought nuclear power was bad, and it's not. Like, nuclear power is it would solve a lot of power problems in the world, but yeah. Well, yeah. 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 And it's funny too, Melina, the eco keyboard warriors that don't want nuclear stations, but they drive an EV. Like, you're not helping the environment. We're not even going to talk about the latest administration in the U.S., Mert, because that's just going to make me angry. That's just going to make me angry. All right, but that said, friends, I am going to put them get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff. Uh-oh. Nope. It just took a second to filter. And actually, I was going to do this. So I'm going to throw up a quick poll chat for you to decide what we're going to play today. The choices are two. We're going to play Arc Knight Endfield, or Escape from Ever After. So for those of you on YouTube, you can just say it in chat which you would like to see. If you don't care, then you don't care. That's fine. But our choices are Arclight Enfield or Escape from Ever After. So, play today? Question mark? From Ever After. There you go. So, have fun with that. I'm going to go take a quick break. We'll be back. All right, we are back. I think I know what we're playing today. Okay, no, I did not spell Escape from Ever Raptor. I thought for a second I did. Well, yeah. Exactly, Bunnyfist. And that's not even getting into the conversation about companies buying carbon credits. And that's fair. And that's fair, Yuki. Yes, Escape from Mirror City Raptors. I'm seeing the cross-country rail system for long. Yeah, we'll never have a cross-country rail system in the U.S., though, Games with Jewel. We'll never have a good one. And that's true, the rail does have the lowest carbon footprint, but it's also not fast. It is not fast, unless we put in bullet trains, and that is a whole different conversation. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be playing Escape from Ever After. I'll let the poll run out. We will let the poll play out, but I do have a feeling we'll be playing Escape from Ever After unless a whole bunch of people suddenly decide that they want to see Arknight. Although that does tell me what people are interested in seeing. We probably will never stream Arknight, but that's fine. Why me getting comfy? And don't blame me, I voted for Kodos. That's fair. That is totally fair, Riv. That's fine. I had a feeling that people wouldn't be interested in seeing Arknight anyway. I had a feeling that people weren't going to be interested in that game anyway, but it's the thing that is on my mind, so I threw it on the schedule. We have new aero trains, though. Yeah, but aren't aero trains just in cities running, Paw? And I mean, they're never going to put the infrastructure to put rails across the U.S. I believe it was Molina that said the problem is that no landowner is going to let them put the rail on their land. Yeah, well, that's fair, Pantera. That is fair. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Bunnyfist. What did I tell you yesterday, Batman? But yeah, Escape from Ever After is the Paper Mario RPG game that we have been playing, and then Arknight is a factory action battle game. It's hard to describe. Yeah. Yeah, very, very true, Jindal. And I mean, out here, it's not noise pollution, but everyone's complaining about the windmills that we have. Like the big wind turbines, which... Wind turbines are a interesting thing. I would say it's more like... Because Dune is guns. This is all swords from what I've seen. It's more like Final Fantasy 16 with Factory. No, we haven't finished it, Yuki. We haven't finished it. I am taking a small hiatus from the OG Fallout because I'm very angry at that game. Oh, and that's fair. That's fair, Games with Jewel. Yeah. Are people complaining about wind turbines? I haven't seen them yet, Riv. I haven't seen them yet. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen those yet, and I didn't do a lot of pre-research on the game. I just downloaded and tried it. And the answer to your question, Yuki, is that wind turbines are kind of a scam. They are, unfortunately, kind of a scam, particularly here in Illinois. They're not a good thing. Like, it would be great if they had been installed properly and functioned properly and were properly maintained. But the problem with wind turbines, particularly with the company that's been putting them in Illinois, well, companies, there's several companies, that have been doing it here in Illinois is that, one, you don't own the wind turbine. It's being leased. So the landowner has to pay the wind turbine company to have the turbine on their property. They don't tell you that, but that's actually what ends up happening. Because the deal is they'll say, hey, we'll do this and put this on your property for free, and then the profits from the wind turbine will pay for itself, and they don't. What usually ends up happening is that the wind turbines end up costing the landowner money because they don't produce enough energy to offset the cost of installation. Or if it does, it takes 30 years for them to offset the cost of installation. It is also not an uncommon sight in Illinois to see them on fire. Because what happens is the company that's installing them installs them and then disappears. And there's nobody there to maintain them. So they do nothing. And eventually, from lack of maintenance, they end up either freezing up and not working at all, or they set themselves on fire. The other problem is that if you install them facing the wrong direction, they don't catch enough wind, and because they're not directional things that can turn, they're usually static, because the directional ones cost more money and require more maintenance, they don't function 90% of the time. I'm not saying wind turbines themselves are scams at how the companies... Well, both. It's both, Yuki. Because unfortunately, wind turbines... It gets into a lot of science, but they're not energy efficient. They're not nearly as energy efficient as people will lead you to believe they are. Because we haven't figured out how to reduce the drags on the blades and all that stuff. Because they make their profits when they install and then abandon them, Pantera. I mean, solar energy is better than wind energy, but solar energy also comes with its own problems. I mean, I am all for alternative energy sources, but let's just put in more nuclear plants. Yeah, well, and that happens less, Firewing, but that's also a thing that you have to consider in the US, is that a wind turbine farm is absolutely fantastic until a tornado goes through. And guess where the best places to put wind turbines are? Tornado Alley, because that's where we get the most wind. What about those upright designs? Well, those are science fiction, Riv. Those aren't real. So who knows how reliable they are because they're science fiction. Well, yeah. That's part of it, Melina. That's part of it. It's also having to keep the solar panels clean. And solar in Illinois isn't the best idea, particularly in winter. Solar in winter in Illinois doesn't work very well after we get snow. No, they're based on real designs, Riv, but they don't exist in reality, so it's hard to test something that doesn't exist in reality. So you can run as many simulations as you want, and they might be accurate to real life, but until you actually build it, we don't know. Oh no, that's 100% true, Yuki. It's 100% true. And it's also that question of, does art imitate life, or did art, set the design? And yes, I know that there are vertical wind turbines. I'm just saying, in general, a lot of the ones that we see in video games are not 100% accurate to the ones that we see in real life. I was commenting directly on the statement of the ones that are in sci-fi. Yes, we do have designs that look like the ones that are in video games and stuff, but they're not identical. Vertical wind turbine is efficient, yeah. Yeah, and it all comes down to efficiency. It all comes down to efficiency, and the most efficient kind of alternative energy to coal and gas is nuclear. And yeah, the problem with nuclear is we say people go 3 Mile Island, that was human error. Chernobyl, human error. Fukushima, it was an earthquake. Not nearly as dangerous as other forms of energy, Pantera. Ask the coal miners. Ask coal miners how dangerous their jobs are and how much they would love to have nuclear plants. But yeah, and I mean, 3 Mile Island was human error. Chernobyl was human error. Fukushima was human error and an earthquake. Or no, not earthquake. It was a tsunami, actually. Oh, okay. Let me look at what you're posting, Running Paw. I have to find where you posted it. That's not it. I don't know where you posted it, Running Paw. Do not know where you posted it, so please tell me where you posted it, Running Paw. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's been proven, Games with Jewel. But Valentine's Day, we did nothing, Revelation. We watched a movie. That's all we did. Yeah, right. Which is why I said human error, Melina. Because the backup generators were not put where they were supposed to be. And you are correct, Yuki. 3 Mile Island did not melt down, but I don't believe anyone said it melted down. But 3 Mile Island is a nuclear scare that people will refer to of why nuclear energy is bad. I don't believe it was said that it melted down. I think someone just said that that is one of the things that people will bring up whenever nuclear power is mentioned. There you go. Yeah, problem with nuclear is, well, you say it and people go 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl, Fukushima. All those are bad planning or human-created issues. No one said that 3 Mile Island melted down. Yeah, no one ever said that it melted down. Yep. Quite a few problems arise in Basin in which it gets paid. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not to mention there's also miner's lung that they have to deal with. I had a friend's father who passed away from that. Looking into thorium salt nuke designs. Yeah, those would be cool if they can get those working, Riv. That the media heard about it. Well, yeah. Well, exactly. Exactly, Yuki. But that's the point we're trying to make here. Is that's why people are so afraid of nuclear energy is they don't understand it. All nearest such a cargo in Derail Valley. Oh no, what are you doing, Talon? What are you doing, my friend? But I do wish you luck. I do wish you luck. And let's learn. Yuki, if only if it was that simple. You and I both know, because I believe you also reside in the US of A, that people don't want to learn here. They want to exist in their little bubble of I am right and you are wrong. Whew. That's a lot. That's a lot, Talon. Good luck with that. Or yes, a Dyson Swarm disassembling Mercury. That would also be nice. If only. I think solar power is the only thing that doesn't produce power without with turbines. I believe that you are correct, JD. I don't know off the top of my head, but that sounds correct. But solar has its own issues, unfortunately. The solar only works when there's sunlight. So it produces 0 energy in the middle of the night, during rain, or during snowstorms. So it is also not the most efficient energy. Well, yeah. Yeah. I know we have the tech level we need. Oh, I'm sure we do, Riv. I'm sure we do. But I'm not going to get into the reasoning why we're not going to be doing that, Riv. Case in point, as was mentioned earlier in chat, the current administration wants the military to begin using more coal power. So I think that kind of, in a nutshell, says why we're not going to Mercury. Well, I'm not taking offense to that, Melina, because it's true. The other thing, too, is that if you ask questions, you get fired. Americans, and I can say this as an American, we're not taught to think. We're taught to obey. And I don't like it. All right, rooftop 1%. So we're going to switch over into Escape from Ever After now. And try to lighten the mood a little bit, because we have gone down an interesting... conversation today. Yeah, well, that too, JD. That too. A dirty solar panel doesn't function. Solar farms. Someone to come out once or twice a week and give the panels a brushing. Oh, it's not once or twice a week, Talon. It's once or twice a day. I do too, JD. It's just... it's just hard. Yeah. Very, very true, Yuki. Very, very true. Well. If only, Revelation. If only. But I'm going to attempt to lighten the mood a little bit with some Escape from Ever After. God, I didn't even see that, Mur. I didn't even see that. Did not even see that, my friend. I'm sorry. Alright, so Purple Cat is paused, and let's get this going. And thank you, Bunny Fist. Yeah, I know, my controller... use of controller is highly recommended, and I'm using a controller game. Alright, so how is game volume and all that, my friends? And yes, please stand by. And my ill-fated attempts at theming this channel. Make sure game audio is okay. I can't see it right now. For some reason, I'm very paranoid about game audio today. Very, very paranoid about game audio today, and I don't know why. I'm trying to find a source that I don't use anymore. Of course, I can't find it. Whatever. Sounds a bit loud. All right, I will turn it down. There, that should be a little bit better. Hopefully that is a little bit better. Yeah, no, I know that feeling, Yuki. I know that feeling. I store power some of things. Well, yeah, very, very true, running pod. Also, where did you post in Discord? Because I was trying to find what you posted and I could not find anything. And I don't want to miss something that you posted if you mentioned it in chat, because that probably means that it's important. But I did not see a post on Discord, and I want to make sure that I don't miss things. Yeah. Someone posting something from Portal, which is hilarious. Oh, okay. Did you link an article, Running Paw? Because I think I missed it. Let me look and see. Was in favor of learning. Work with the people. So I want to make sure I didn't miss something that you said. Some people can take hours to charge. Yeah. Aero trains. I posted something in response to the ongoing conversation. All right, so that's the things rarely work out the way people do. Yeah, well, that's true. That is very true. The things rarely work out the way we want them to. Boy, howdy, do I know that. Boy, howdy, do I know that. I'm still running the servers, though. That's fair. Also, tell I'm getting old craft dioxide, buying a new frying pan this morning. Yeah, I know that feeling, Dallin. I definitely know that feeling. And who is Vic Royal, Batman? Who is Vic Royal? I have no idea who that is. I has no idea who that is. Oh, Vic Royal means that you won. Got it. Alright, everyone is fully healed. Yeah, I don't know why Running Paw. Also, I think I changed my Strem title. No. My PNG is not frozen as far as I can see. Sometimes she doesn't open her mouth. I don't know why. Yes. The skeleton is HR. That is HR skeleton. Ava. She can turn people into chickens. Yes, that is HR Skeleton Ava. You do turn people into chickens. HR is adorable, I agree. Store looks pretty out of place here, but how do we get in? Okay, so I can't set the door on fire. Maybe those torches will open the door. Ah. Divines also look pretty dry and flammable. Okay. There's our in-game hint. Oh, it's another ballad. Okay. So, green. Ow. How do you get that torch? Oh, maybe. Wolfgang is rather adorable. Yep, Chimkin Mushroom Maker. And turns me into a seal from time to time. Trying to figure out how to turn on that one. Because, yeah, I agree. I think this one's supposed to be turned on. How do we get this one? HR is manned by a skeleton crew and their witches that are sand and unburied. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair, Bunnyfist. So somehow we have to light up that one. And I'm not sure how to light up this one. That's fair. That is fair, Running Paw. And what's your idea, Bunny Fist? What is your idea? Ah! Never mind. Ooh. Maybe. Come on, let me jump over it. Will not let me jump over it. Okay. Nope. Come on, Wolfgang. Nope. Now. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, you and I, Bunny Fist, were thinking on the same line there for a second. But yeah, I wish we couldn't move the pillars. These are cemented into the ground. Oh, fun. Fun! What? Why are we in an office? Ever After Ink down here? Ava, what is the meaning of this? I don't know. And yes, they are burbs. Hello, folks. Welcome to the InSpeak branch of Ever After Inc. I'm afraid our manager, Madam Quail, isn't in the office right now. You're welcome to have a seat and wait if you'd like. Madam Quail is the manager of this branch? She works for Ever After Inc. I'm so confused. Come on, let's have a look around. I don't really need to heal. So we're just gonna save. Another corporate. Yeah, you're not wrong, Domadette. You are not wrong. Hoity howdy, are you not wrong, my friend? Just meters this week dragging on forever. Boy, howdy is it. It's been a long week, chat. Only Tuesday. Really cold one out there today, don't you think? Wow, small talk. Maybe a plan. Oh god, it's all corporate small talk. Every day is a new opportunity. Oh boy. Where's the hang in there poster? I think we need to invest in a bigger coffee pot around here, am I right? Wow. Oh, hello, mouse. Wait for that mouse to come back. It is very unnerving. I agree with you, Bunny Fist. Nice. Random coins. In a lot of ways, you're not wrong, Pantera. Hi. Oh, hi. I wasn't hiding out from you. Just taking a spell back here, you know? Pigeon Pete, do you work here? What the blinking heck are you accusing me of, son? Okay, you got me. Yes, I work here. Let's have a chat somewhere more private, and I can finally stop talking like a sailor. Yeesh. Interesting. It's true, I work here. Sorry for misleading you. Honestly, I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Madam Quail paid me a handsome sum to lead you and your folks into her devious trap. She sensed you lot were stirring up trouble and wanted you out of the picture so her dark deeds could proceed without interruption. I feel pretty bad about it, though, which is why I dropped that spell for you to help you escape. Nice. I did try to warn the detective as well, but as you know, he didn't listen. I'm so confused. Why would Ever After Inc. partner with a cult? And what does Sherlock Holmes have to do with all of this? Sorry, chat, getting the sippies there. Beats me. I just work here. All I can tell you is this. Ever After Inc. and Madam Quail seem to be collaborating to do some kind of research. I think I'm going to be sick. So where is Sherlock Holmes now? It feels like I've been chasing his tail all over town and turned up nothing. The detective is at the lighthouse. That's where Manuel will be taking him to complete the final act of the sacrificial ritual to summon the old one. But I must give you one last warning. Stay away. The Order of the Feather deals with forces that you cannot even imagine. Yep, Pigeon Pete the Soul Pigeon. We will find this detective. We have a promotion riding on this, understand? If this dorky cult keeps getting in our way, then we'll handle it. Alright, let's go to this lighthouse and put a stop to this madness. Here, I can at least authorize you to use the elevator to get out of here. Thank you! You're all set? Why are you helping us anyway? I'm an old pigeon. I'm not cut out for this line of work, and I hate what the Order of the Feather has done to my poor little town. Stay safe out there. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. It's Manuel's computer. Maybe we can do some digging. Dang. It's password protected. We gotta look around more. Interesting. Alright, so we need to find a password. Yep. Yeah, and I did not catch that. You were cleverer than I was, Melina. You were cleverer than I was. But let us see what is up the elevator. Whee! Oh, it goes up here. Interesting. Okay, I didn't expect it to go up here. Yeah, no. I fell down the hole. Alright, so I'm guessing we need to go back into town. And what's up, Running Paw? Flint, dear, do you know where you're going? According to Pigeon Pete, Madame Quail has taken the detective to the lighthouse for the final sacrificial ritual. We need to go straight there. You check the Chom map to see how to get to the lighthouse, and let's use the telepager and get out of here. How about no? Inevitable doom. The only direction I'm going is towards my inevitable doom. The lighthouse is on the way other side of town. Okie dokie. So that's going to be not where I want to go. Oh, gotcha, Running Paw. Gotcha. Alright, shout over Innspeak. We want to go to docks. Did not mean to teleport back home. Alright, so the lighthouse is around here. Bonk. Bonkity bonk bonk. Alright, so... go ahead and Ava. So she can't hit that. But what I can do is I can grab Gwen. Tinder. My goodness, Crafts. We'll do a winged smackdown. And down we go. And then you can just do a buckler throw on the fishy in the back to get rid of it. Done. Oh, nice, Batman. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Dominut. That's not who I wanted to do. I wanted to do... crafts, just... Nice. He hates bath time. Of course he does. He's a dog. Yeah, Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'll play that game someday. Won't be anytime soon, though. I've got too many other things to do. Alright, so the lighthouse is back there. So we need to go up to it, which I think means we have to go this direction. Crafty, come on. Oh my god. Sigh. I remember there being barrels here before, unless we already broke them. Oh, I need a town map. We've been up there. There we go. Alright, so it should be this way. Or there's vines on the wall. I was curious if I could burn them. Oh, really, Batman? What's your source? Where are you hearing that they have greenlit that? Alright, so I need to get up there. Need to get up there, chat. And I think we get up there via Holmes's room. Huh? Yeah, I don't trust him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Todd Howard is a very good source, sadly. He'd like to think that he is a good source, but he isn't. Yeah, I know, Siribot, it's time for a break, but we yip-yapped too much. I'd like to get a little game time down before I go take a break. Yeah. Maybe, Damadet. I mean, if it makes them money, why wouldn't they? We do live in the age of remasters. Remasters and remakes, because they're a safer bet. Alright, let's do that. Going to SmackDown. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You go ahead and attack the one in the back to get rid of it. I will never get the timing of that right, I don't think. Oh no. Nice. And it's dead. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree kind of, Melina. I agree kind of. I am not against remasters and remakes. When you're remastering and remaking something that that we can't get a hold of anymore. Case in point, with that Hack Zero thing that they announced, I wouldn't be sad if that actually was a remake. Because trying to get a hold of those games is nigh on impossible these days unless you take out, like, a loan. I mean, like, remastering and remaking things that we don't have access to anymore would be nice. But remastering things that literally came out 5 years ago, not so much. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We can switch to her. Do a Roo Romp because it's pointed forward. And then Flint. Let's go ahead and hit it. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist. Exactly. Attack is rather disturbing. Punches. Yeah, I know, Mur. Yeah, exactly, Domida. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the difference is, like, Raidou Kuzinoha, bringing it from PlayStation 2 to Switch, that was a good remaster. That was an excellent remaster. Horizon Zero Dawn and The Last of Us, not so much. Yeah, don't remaster games that are only like 4 or 5 years old. There's no point. So this is not leading me where I thought it would. I'm not sure we're heading the right direction. We're trying to get to the lighthouse, and I think I am not actually heading towards the lighthouse. Oh, biscuits. I gotta fight an angler. Yeah, the Turok game remasters are good remasters as far as I'm concerned. I have not seen that, Mur. I have not seen that. I really don't follow the Horizon games. I think this works? Yep, and any enemy... Yeah, it should hit all 3 of them. Nice. Well, I'll get rid of one of them at least. That's one angler down. I got one of them. Nope. And you're gonna go suck on his head. Thanks. Give another guess. Yeah, go for it, Bunny Fist. Ooh, co-op like Monster Hunter. That would be fun. I'd rather have the third installment because I want to know. Yeah, it's fair. Yes, it's gonna have coops for chickens. Remaster emulates the Legend of Spyro New Beginnings from Light and Dawn, the Demon Crafty. See, now, I can't say, because I've never played those Revelation. What system did those come out on? PlayStation, I'm guessing? I am not familiar with those. And Smackdown. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. E2, Xbox, and 360. Wii, and yeah. Legends was PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, then that definitely could do a remaster or a remake. Because that is definitely hardware locked at this point. That is definitely a hardware lock. But yeah, I'm only familiar with the original Spyro trilogy. I never played anymore. Don't we all, Games with Jewel? Don't we all? Because I want to play that game. And I am unwilling to pay the price that people want for a used copy. Hey, no worries, Pantera. You enjoy your lurk, my friend. The question is, how do I get over there? Thank you. Really game. Never mind. Never mind. That's how we get over there. We have to become Seal. I believe Skies of Arcadia is at least $200, Firewing. And that's more than I'm going to spend. All right, but that said, friends, unfortunately, I am full of coffee, so I do need to go take a very fast break. I suggest that you do the same. Stretch, drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. You're looking on eBay, aren't you, Games with Jewel? The copy I found of Skies of Arcadia, the cheapest one I saw, was $160. But yeah, that was for the GameCube. The Dreamcast version, because I did look it up while I was walking, Dreamcast version runs about $140 to $150. So why wouldn't you just get the GameCube version? It's better. That would be cool. That would be cool, Bunny Fist. That one's a hard sell though, because EA seems to forget that they own Bullfrog. Yeah. Not the most expensive game I've seen, Revelation. Earthbound runs about $3,000. And no, I'm not joking. Yeah. You and me both, Games with Jewel, but that's one that we're probably never going to see. because Black and White is kind of in IP hell right now. Nobody knows who owns the rights to that one. Because Good Old Games has been trying to get that for ages. Good Old Games has been trying to get Black and White and Black and White 2 for ages, but it's stuck in licensing heck. Wow, yeah. That's for a limited edition, though, Revelation. That comes with all kinds of extra goodies and stuff like that. Oh, interesting. Gotta be quick. How are you supposed to get that? My ascension is near. Before the old one takes me, let me impart you a piece of advice. Certain department abilities, you can hold X and move around before releasing. Well, that's helpful? Ow. That's how we do it. Yeah, I know, Dominat. I actually need to get Zero Wolf to help me get Black and White and Black and White 2 working on my computer. Because I do have them. Dang it, I missed. I do have Black and White and Black and White 2. Picked them up for a song last time we were at a retro computer show, actually. I actually have 2 copies of Black and White. But at any rate, I would love to stream those. It's been an age since I last played them. Oh, I missed. Alright, so what do we got? I want to remake one specific never seen. Second so hard. We'll see unless someone just takes it for wow. They're not going to, though, Games with Jewel. They're not going to. No, not Black and White, the Pokemon games. There were 2 games called Black and White and Black and White 2 from Bullfrog Studios that are God civilization building games. So basically, you influence your civilization by being God and like fulfilling their wishes of like, oh, we need more wheat, so I will give you food. But you also had an avatar that was a creature. If I remember correctly, there was a sheep, a bull, or cow, depending. Was it a sheep, a cow, a cat, and a gorilla, I think was the 4th one. And you use those to interact with your peoples directly. It was an interesting game. But yeah, completely different from Pokemon. Completely different from Pokemon. Knocked out the front one. Good. Ow. Missed. Yep, has a cat baby. I usually chose the cat, too. It's a tiger, a gorilla, a tiger, it's a sheep, and a wolf. Oh, man, I forgot about the wolf. Yeah. Well, there was also the add-on, what was it, Creature's Playground, where, like, you could just raise the creature and not do the civilization part. Oh, no, they were good games. Hard, but good. I think that's a series I never actually finished, to be honest. I don't think I actually ever finished a Black and White game. They are fun, though. You know, somehow I'm not surprised, Mur, that the Futurama people would make a joke about Black and White. They seem like the kind of people that would have played that. Never get that tentacle. Okay, so they both got their pointies up, so I cannot do anything. But what I can do is I can switch in you. Go ahead and set them on fire, please. And then you are going to do synergy. Man, I missed both of them. Funny about the games. Yeah. Crafty, pay attention, please. Stop failing. Early. Done. Okay. Another battle down. Hopefully they give me a save point and a access to some healing before we go fight the lighthouse. Interesting. Gonna say, those are some conspicuous coins over there. And obviously we're supposed to go this way, but we're not going to. I see another pathway that I can traverse, so of course I'm going to go this way. Ah, and it was worth it too. Bottle of ink. Nice. Alright, well, that's been obtained, so let's go do the story. Also, I did look up that Spyro game for the PlayStation 3. And that one is expensive, but not out of the price range. Oh, there was something behind the crate? Well, we'll go back. But yeah, that Spyro game that was mentioned is about 65 bucks. So not unobtainable, but pricey. That's a lot for a PlayStation 3 game. Good eye. Good eye there, Bunny Fist. I didn't see that behind the crate. I don't know why I'm bothering to jump. It's not like I have to. But yeah, good eye, good eye. Oh, it's an abomination. Of course it is. I don't like these guys. They're kind of a pain. Okay, well, let's do this. Do our butt smack. Beauty. Really like to get Tinder out of there before she dies. You overpaid then, Revelation, because it's only worth about 65. Granted, the market does change constantly. Because, yeah, the case being in good condition doesn't mean it's worth more, because you can replace the case for cheap. Rude. Rude! Rude game. That was a bad mistake. What do you mean cases are sus? Whew. Yeah, that's a lot, Revelation. That's a lot. Missed, but that's okay. I don't think this is going to work because of the spikes. Ow. Alright, so now I can do a frontal attack. Well, yeah, and like I said, Melina, someone selling a game and saying it's worth more because the case is in good condition, is just feeding you a line, because cases are cheaply replaced. Like, the average case costs $1. The average case costs $1. So them saying that the case is in good condition is not a indication of how much the game is worth by any stretch of the imagination. But the manual and the cover art and stuff like that, and the disc, of course, the disc being in good condition does add a lot of value. You definitely want to get one that has a good disc on it. Really should switch her. Sorry, I'm strategizing. No. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Stop switching characters, please. No, attack. And also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on in to the ranks of the Muses. Do enjoy the cookies in the break room, and remember, no shenanigans. But yeah, the disc and the manual being in good condition are much more important than it having a nice case. Right, now we can't do frontal attacks, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter. You can't really attack, so how have you just encourage? Yeah, hey, no worries, Lily. Twitch has a nice habit of unfollowing whenever it wants to. Yep. Which even the thing saying about the manual can sometimes be deceptive, because I cannot tell you how many times I have seen a DS or 3DS game listed as includes everything, including the manual. There never was a manual for that game. So a lot of people like to play that game of, oh, it includes the manual. The game never had a manual. You're telling me it includes a manual that never existed, so no. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Lily. And as a retro game collector, very intro-level amateur retro game collector, you learn things. Yeah, well, exactly, JD, exactly. But yeah, a lot of more modern games like Switch games, 3DS, DS, P3, 4, 5, they don't even come with manuals anymore. A lot of those games don't even come with manuals anymore. No, we want you. Okay, never mind. Oh, go ahead and do synergy, please. Oh, come on. Fine. Hate using items, but fine. Of course you brought another dude in, you jerk. That poison is just nasty. After a certain point, the manuals were on the car. Well, yeah, exactly, Daichi. Exactly. Yeah, nothing to read on the way home from the game store. I miss that. Yeah, me too. Me too, Lily. 100% me too. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, nice, Chris. Nice. Very, very nice, Lily. Yeah, I'm mostly collecting DS and 3DS these days. Mostly do DS and 3DS because I've gotten burned a couple times buying PlayStation games because they just remaster them. So I've been a little bit more cautious about getting those. The DS, 3DS is a little bit rarer. Also PSP I'm collecting. Can you tell I like handhelds? I am definitely a handheld person. Actually, I want to heal. Ow. Wish you wouldn't do that. Oof, that hurts. Pointing up. Alright, paying attention to what way the cultist is pointing their knife. I used the wrong attack there. Whoops. I meant to use the buckler barrage. Whoops. Genesis, SNES, 64 MP. That's awesome, Lily. We have a little bit of everything. We have a little bit of everything in this house. Except for the original 8-bit Nintendo. I don't think we have any of those. We do have a couple SNES games, though. A lot of our collection has just... amusingly enough, it's all original. Because I was not a person that sold a lot of games growing up, and neither was Zero Wolf. So a lot of our games are the originals that we bought originally. We just never sold them. And now I'm in the habit of, I take some of those old games I have and trade them for other old games, and I don't have to spend any money to play the games I want to play. I just trade. It's delightful. Ooh, I know. I want that one, JD. I actually really want that one. Particularly because of the story, how that game got made. The fun thing about Kingdoms of the Dump, it was actually written by 2 janitors on their spare time. It looks really good. And I have heard nothing but good reviews about that one as an indie RPG. That is one that I do want to play. How fortuitous that we leveled up right before the end boss. The Universal, yeah. Yeah, and that's hard to replace, Lily. That's hard to replace. It's very hard to replace, unfortunately. But no, I have not sold anything that I regret selling. The only thing I regret is that both my brother and I, my brother being 2 years older than me, we were both gamers growing up. He was far more of a gamer than I was. I didn't really get into, like, gaming until I was in high school. In fact, I know exactly when I got into playing RPGs and stuff. It's when I got mono. When I got mono and I was stuck in the house for 2 weeks and basically on bed rest for 2 weeks. That's when I got into RPGs. The only regret I have is that when it came time for both my brother and I to, like, get our own places and move out and all that stuff, I wasn't a little bit more aggressive about making sure that the games that I had bought did not end up in his pile. Because were definitely some games that, Jade Cocoon being one of them, that were 100% games that I had bought, but he thought he had bought them, so when things got packed, they ended up in his collection, and he ended up selling them without talking to me first. Which, I get it, I know why he did, and I can't blame him for it, because he made a lot of money selling those games, but some of those games were mine that he sold, and it's kind of sad, because now I'm hunting to get them back. Like, I finally got a copy of Jade Cocoon and Jade Cocoon 2 last year, I think it was. And I replaced my copy of Azure Dreams a couple years ago. But yeah, some of my old PlayStation games disappeared with him, and that's unfortunate. Oh, you have the one I want, JD. The purple Nebula is my Chase DS. That purple Galaxy or Nebula, whatever you want to call it, 3DS, is the one that I want to get. Like, that's what I want my second 3DS to be, is that one. But those are pricey, particularly these days. There's a lot of games behind when I moved that my brother kept. Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, my brother sold them without talking to me first, which is unfortunate because he knew I would have bought them. For some reason, he went the fast way and just sold them without talking to me, because I would have bought them, and he knows that. Oh well, it happens. Black Label, God of War, PS2 first print. Oh, that would have been an interesting one to keep, Revelation. Yeah, they're not that expensive right now, JD. Like, I believe right now the Nebula 3DS for just the unit, no box, no charger, no nothing. Good condition, as i.e. the screen isn't destroyed. They're about $300 right now. Yeah, I don't know that game. I don't know that game, Lily. But yeah, I've got the blue 3DS XL. I got the blue and red 3DS XL. I'd like the Galaxy, but I'll take whatever I can get. I just want a second 3DS as a backup system. Although debatable if I'm going to do that or if I'm just going to get one of those retro console things. Because it's not like I use carts in my 3DS anymore. I took care of that problem. Another reason why I want another 3DS is that it's very easy to never have to put a cart in your 3DS again. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I never played that one. And yeah, exactly, Jindal's siblings. Alright, it's about time you showed up. I've been expecting you. I understand you found my office. Very regrettable, and poor Duckster. Tisk tisk. We're gonna need an explanation right now. Oh, really? It's a prequel to EverQuest? Huh. That's cool. Phone! Stop buzzing today. My goodness. That's fantastic. I can't buy another Switch game right now, phone. Do not tell me this. I know. Alright, we're gonna need an explanation right now. I swear to goodness, my phone knows when we're talking about retro games, because that's when, like, it tells me that every store in the vicinity has the game I want on sale. And I have to be good until April. It's so hard. Sure, I suppose I can at least grant you that. After all, we are coworkers in a sense. Hee hee. Ooh. Action role playing, PS2, EverQuest Universe, playable with one single player. Nice. God, the network adapters. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's really cool, Melina. That's really cool. Huh. I didn't even know there was a prequel to EverQuest. The things you learn. Never played EverQuest. I feel like I missed out. Oh, this is a new character. A while ago, when our world was first breached by Ever After Inc., I was approached by a certain woman. Who is this? She had a strength to her, and I was immediately intrigued by her ambition and vision. She was very interested in learning more about our great god Cthulhu. I now know this person is Ever After Inc.'s founder and CEO. Interesting. Her offer was simple. The Order of the Feather sets up a branch of Ever After Inc. dedicated to research and data collection. In exchange, the company routinely sends us sacrifices. Huh. So wait, Mr. Moon might have been trying to get rid of us. Interesting. What? Sacrificing their own employees for the sake of research? That's insane. There's no way Ever After Inc. would be involved in something like this. Wow, you're actually not fully HR if you didn't know about this. Yeah, exactly, Dominut. Exactly. Yes, you, human. That did look like a human, I agree. But yeah, that's really cool, Lily. I never did online stuff with the PS2. I only did single-player stuff. Never did online stuff with PS2. Did plenty of online stuff computer. But never on the PS2. And I think a lot of that was because the PS2 technically wasn't mine. The PS2 was actually my brother's until I bought my own PS2 Slim. But the OG gray PS2 was his. So I had to have permission to play it, even though I bought games for it myself. I had to have permission to play it because technically it was his. I mean, I resolved that problem as soon as I could get my own, though. Yeah, never did the multi-tap thing. But I was more into JRPGs and stuff back then, like 9, Xenogears, Xenosaga, J Cocoon, oh god, and all my Monster Collection games, Dragon Seeds, Monster Rancher, all those games. I was much more into those than I was like the fighty games. How things change. Alright, there's no way Ever After Inc. would be involved in something like this. Personally, I can't say I'm too surprised. You snoops were not meant to be here. This program is top secret. Your manager, Mr. Moon, doesn't even know about it, and he really mucked up things by saying, oh, he didn't know. Huh. So, where is Sherlock Holmes now? Don't tell me. You're too late. The detective you seek has already been sacrificed to the old one. It was magnificent! No, there has to be a way to get him back. Summon your god. We demand an audience. He is crazy. Whoa, Ava. Don't you want to think this through a little more? Well, this is quite unexpected. I would gladly summon Cthulhu. After all, if you're willingly offering up your souls to be devoured by Cthulhu, then who am I to stop you? If that is truly what you want, then come speak to me when you are ready. Okay, let's go save the game. Man. You know, I did not get into the tactical RPGs until very recently. Because I never liked them when I was in high school and college, and I think it's because I didn't have the brain space for them between, like, doing full-time college and full-time work and all that. I don't think I had the brain space for them. I much preferred my turn-based RPGs and stuff like that, or monster collecting. But then I played Fuga Melodies of Steel and learned that tactical games are actually kind of fun. And I really need to dip into Disgaea 5? I think it is that I have. I have Disgaea number and the original Disgaea. But I really need to dip my toe into it. Really do. I just know that that game is going to take forever to play, so I haven't started it yet. I need to finish my run of Persona 4 before I play that. No, but that's on my wish list, JD. I have not played Sands of Destruction, but it is on my wish list. And yes, I agree. It is pretty bad when Wolfgang is the voice of reason. Buff Rangers, High Elf Clerics, Bitterite Wizards, and Dark Elf Shadow Knights. I'd probably be a Dark Elf Shadow Knight, because that just sounds fun. Dark Elf Shadow Knight just sounds fun. Interesting. I wonder why. It's like I said, I haven't really played a lot of the Disgaeas. Not for lack of trying, because I've definitely tried to play them. They just never kind of stuck. And I think it was the long playtime, because I just wasn't in the mind space to do that. Alrighty, well, I can't actually do anything. But you know what? I don't have to be a detective anymore, so... That is so funny. Well, let's go ahead and throw our dragon back on. Dragon Kigu for the win. Dark Elf Mohawk. That's from World of Warcraft. I wonder if... Hold on. Now I have to look, Lily. I wonder if Disgaea 3 is the one that I have. Disgaea. Nope, I have Disgaea PC and Disgaea 5 complete. So I have 1 and 5, apparently. I'd like to start the fight with Tinder, please. Now you've got me curious what systems Disgaea 3 is on that I can grab. I am going to a retro game show in April, and I might add that to my pull list. Although I do have a couple of chase games that I'm after. Yeah. Why and that's all I can ever ask from a video game, Lily, is it fun? Yes, no. Maybe I'll add Disgaea. P3. I could get it on P3 or P4. Yes, Lily, yes. If you are in the Wisconsin area, April 23rd to 25th, I believe it is. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There is a retro game show called the Midwest Gaming Classic that happens every year. I believe this is like a 30th anniversary or something this year. I don't remember. But it's got a giant sales floor where there's a bunch of dealers. Some of them are more friendly than others. Yeah, it's a bit far for you then, Lily. A bit far for you. But yeah, we went to it last year and we really enjoyed it. We only went up for 2 days last year. We're going up for all 3 this year. But it's got a giant sales floor with dealers where you can buy, sell, and trade. And it is extremely encouraged to trade. And that is what we did last year. Was I brought a whole bag of old games that were basically duplicates or things we didn't care about. And I wheel and dealed with the dealers at the show saying, hey, I've got this copy of Legend of Dragoon. Will you knock $20 off of this Secret of Evermore? And stuff like that. Like, it was extremely encouraged to trade, opposed to always giving cash. And a lot of the dealers are... I would put it this way. The dealers that I did business with were very much in that swap meet set of mind where it was all even trades where we both were getting a good deal. Like 100%, we were both getting a good deal. And it was fun. It was really, really fun to do that. But the other really cool thing is it's also got a museum where like it's got a whole bunch of old consoles that you can go and check out. There was a panel about modding consoles with like case models and stuff like that. But the really cool part is unlimited arcade for 3 days. Whole bunch of retro arcade machines that you can play. And pinball machines all the way from the 1940s to present day. Like last year when we went, they had the Princess Bride machine. I did not get to play that one. But they did have the Portal pinball. And oh my god, was that fun. The Portal pinball was so much fun. They also had the new Dungeons and Dragons pinball game. Both really fun. I got a couple retro tiles I'm hunting. I'm going to be hunting. Yeah, you and me both, Lily. You and me both. Because I like Atlas and Nippon Ichi software. So I'm retro hunting the expensive games, unfortunately. I'm only missing 2 from my DS collection, though. Yes, Yuki. Valve Portal, but a pinball machine. It was so fun to play. Yeah. Oh yeah, look it up on YouTube. I would say, Lily, it's less hard to find at retro game shows. It's just extremely expensive. Yep. Yeah, there's a Princess Bride pinball too. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I have Chrono Trigger on the DS. But that one, it's not that hard to find. It's just expensive. Chrono Trigger is one of those ones that's extremely expensive, just like Earthbound is. More expensive than it has any right to be honest. Like, it's not worth the price that people pay for it, in my opinion. Although I am very much a person that nostalgia has a very hard stopping point with me. Because I don't have the liquid income to spend $600 on a Super Nintendo game. Actually, now you got me curious, Lily. How much is Chrono Trigger going for these days? Not that this is the most accurate site that I'm using to look stuff up, but it gives you a general idea. Yeah, I was a little off on Chrono Trigger. It's only running $300 right now. And that's just for the cart. Cheapest I managed to find is for a couple. Yeah, and that's unfortunately the going rate, Lily. That's the going rate. If you want it with the box, you're looking at 900. Yeah, and it's not worth that, in my opinion, JD. It's not worth that. I would also, an unpopular opinion, I would also say unpopular opinion, I think the DS version is the superior version to the SNES version, because the DS version has extra stuff in it that the SNES version doesn't. But I think there's also a PlayStation version of Chrono Trigger that has cutscenes, so just pick whichever one you want, just don't get the mobile phone port. It's terrible. The phone port of Chrono Trigger is terrible. Although, who knows? There's rumors that one's getting a remaster. Goodness gracious, I'd love to see that. You want to remaster a game, please, remaster a Chrono Trigger. I would love to see that game in modern graphics. Or the 3D, 2D style. That would be awesome. DS has the cutscenes. On the SNES. Yeah. Yeah, I like the DS version more than the SNES version, but that's probably just a personal thing. When they port it to that many systems, you have your choices of where to get it. But yeah, I hear you there, Lily. There are some games that I would love to get a hold of. I just don't want to think about how much they cost. Trying to find my 2 Persona games for the 3DS is bad enough. PS1 hunting as a type of yeah. Dino Crisis, not hard to find. Dino Crisis with the demo disc, that's a lot harder. Because people didn't keep those demo discs. People did not keep those demo discs. So good luck on that one, Lily. Good luck on that one. Although, that said, I am willing to be a personal shopper for people. So, when it gets a little closer to the Midwest Gaming Classic, I will happily be a personal shopper for people. To try and find stuff. Because that was done for myself and Zero Wolf. And I'm more than happy to do that. And yeah, the pigeon is pretty. I love her little fascinator. Hey, welcome on in, Tank. Welcome in, welcome in. And that's true. That is true, Lav, but there is still something to be said about having it on the original system. Like, ports are nice. Ports are nice. But sometimes it's nice to have the original thing. Because you could say the same thing about Earthbound. You can play Earthbound on the Switch now, but not always. Hey, no worries. You enjoy your lurk, my friend. You enjoy your lurk, and thank you for chit-chatting retro games with me, because I am a geek about it. I am such a geek about retro games. Alright, but we gotta go fight Cthulhu, and I'm procrastinating here. Alright, are you ready for me to summon the Great Cthulhu? Yep. Very well. Not even gonna try to pronounce that. Original Okami for PS2. Whew. What's your budget, Yuki? What's your budget? Well, yeah, exactly, Lab. Exactly. Whoa! He big. He big and he angy. Oh. Okay, well, we are now fighting Cthulhu. Okay. An ancient god older than all the universe can inflict fear, rendering even seasoned fighters nearly useless. Great. Great. No, it is not. No, it is not, JD. This one is definitely meant to be scary looking. Yeah, the 75 health is concerning. Well, that's fair. That's fair, Yuki. I can tell you, I have seen many copies of Okami. I have seen many copies of Okami at these retro game shows, both in and out of cases. So the answer, the question of what's your budget is an honest question, because the price on Okami varies greatly on if you want just the disc or you want the case and the disc. Yeah, I don't know if insanity is a mechanic in this game. Insanity might not be a mechanic in this, which is why it's not there. Yeah, 100% Lab, you're not wrong. There are definitely people that would do that. None of this is particularly useful, but let's try doing poison. Nice. Late, okay. At least he doesn't have a dumb mechanic like Duckster did. No, we want multi-bash. Oh, I only got 2? Rude. He's not poisoned, is he? No, I hit the wrong button. Dang it. Nice. Oh, now he's got attack up. Great. Okay, lady. Do a frog kiss, please. Okay, he's resistant to poison. That's why it didn't hit. Noted. Dang it. Mm-hmm. It has Yuki, but because it's available on so many systems, the price didn't go up that much from what I have seen. But I'm also not particularly in the market for that one because I already have it on Steam. And I don't care about owning an OG copy of it. Nice. That's true. That is true, Yuki. But yeah, finding Okami at a retro game show is not that hard. It's just like finding Earthbound at a retro game show isn't hard. It's just how much do you want to pay for it. Yeah. Yeah, well, and that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense, Yuki. But yeah, at the retro game shows, they're a bit more common to see because you've got 50, 60 vendors there. And yes, I am kind of panicking right now. Yeah, I'm trying to get that up as high as I can. And not spend all of my MP, please. Got the first one, at least. Nice. Okay, I think I have enough for this. Use a giant slingshot to launch the buckler at a single enemy for massive damage and knockout. Let's do this. Not bad. Not bad. Could have done more damage, though. Hoping for a little bit more than that, game. Why, hello. Why, hello, Miss Yuki. Are you being a pest? Well, hi. You're licking them chompers like you just ate some cat food. He's resistant to... Ah, Yuki! He's resistant to knockout. Miss Yuki. Miss Yuki. Hi. What are you doing? Yuki! Hi! You smell like Zero. She is currently climbing on me, Aurora. Let me move the camera really quick and you can see what I'm dealing with right now. Yep, she just crawled her way up here. Zero, not Yero, zero, Firewing. He smells like Mr. Zero Wolf. Aww. You're such a good kitty. Unfortunately, darling, I cannot play video games with you on my shoulder, so you'll get cuddles for a minute because I'm not going to win this battle. Oh, she is such a baby, Yuki. And very much my cat. Very much my cat. Such a good girl. You're so fluffy. She has had the zoomies all morning today. But she's having a very good day today for being an old girl. She ate her medicine this morning in her churu without any issues, and then I gave her her measure of her kitty soup, which is just wet food mixed with water, and she finished it in about 5 minutes today. So we had a nice appetite this morning. I do need both hands to defeat Cthulhu. I do indeed need both hands to defeat Cthulhu. Alright, go sit on your heating pad, babes. I'm encouraging the dead body. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Alright, we'll try that again. Now that we know he's immune to fear. Not fear, poison. Now that we know he's immune to poison, there's no reason to use poison on him. So we'll save that MP for other stuff. I'm also going to start... yeah, we'll start with Wolfgang. Wolfgang has more HP, so we'll start with him. Alright, let's try this. You're so grumpy. I miss you, Curse. But no, she's having a good day today, and I'm not going to begrudge her some cuddles when she wants them. Definitely not going to begrudge the small one her cuddles when she wants them. Oh, are your whiskers dirty, Miss Yuki's? You gotta have that bath. You gotta have that bath. Yep, because we lost, Firewing. We did not succeed, so we gotta do it again. Gulp. Okay. I wish we had more synergy right now. More synergy would be nice. But that's fine, because I can have Flint to do a couple of things. Yeah, none of this really is useful, so just normal attacks, I guess. Late. Okay. Now we'll do Buckler Barrage. Nice. Do that again. Nice. Alright, do another barrage. Bonk, 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 bonk. I have to say, I did not expect to be fighting Cthulhu in this game. I was not expecting to be fighting Cthulhu. What's your synergy? Yeah, that's not going to be useful. You, I believe, do a fire attack for your synergy. Yeah. But we're gonna keep Wolfgang here. That's true. No one ever expects Cthulhu. You're not wrong there. Also, welcome on in, Aurora. I did not properly say hello to you, my friend, but welcome on in. How are you doing today? Almost. Perfect. Now, Wolfgang, do a jam session, please. I might regret this decision. Whoa! This is amazing. Of course, Tinder gets the upright bass. Cool! Well, that was fun. I like that. Very nice. Yeah, I cannot block that attack, though. Uh-oh. What's this? No! He's a fearing me! What is this place? Where'd the beach go? What? Cthulhu's realm. You've been dragged into the void. The team is on edge. Attacking Cthulhu will result in the character immediately being inflicted with fear. Remember, a character with fear cannot perform any attacks or synergy moves until they feel better. Great. That's fine. We'll bring Flint back. And we'll just encourage the crap out of each other. Dang it. Bring in the reserve team! That was mean. I also love that. Out of all of our teammates, you annoy me the least. Woo, buddy. There's really nothing else I can do except for encourage each other. Well, he mad. So I guess the name of the game here is that I have to attack him and then switch characters, I guess? Wow. Alrighty then.
Space!
Yes, space indeed. Alright, so Tinder is no longer afraid. I can bring her back now. Yeah, that doesn't help you any. But I can do a Fang Feast. Missed. Now she's afraid. That's fine. You can encourage. Go ahead and attack. Sadly, we cannot set Cthulhu on fire, though. That would be delightful if we could. Ugh. Crafty, 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 crafty. How are you gonna do this, babes? Ugh. We're debating what I should be doing right now, and I guess we'll just encourage again. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and take out Flint. Yeah, no, it is definitely tactical. It's definitely tactical, Melina. And the biggest issue right now is that I don't know how to get out of this realm. Like, legit, I don't know how to get out of Cthulhu's realm. And also, welcome on in, White Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I also don't know how much HP he has. I also do not know how much HP Mr. Thulu has. Trying to, JD. Wow. Well, that just invalidated all 5 of my hit points that I restored. Still think insanity is the key. I wish I could go insane. I mean, I as the player am already completely insane. But I don't know about, like, in-game. Love to know what his hit points are at. Would absolutely love to know what his hit points are at. Oh, this is actually going to do much. Yeah, did a normal attack amount. Dang it. Oh, biscuits. Biscuits, biscuits, biscuits. Yeah, I'm going to do that, Firewing. He had an HP bar on the last screen, but he's lost his HP bar. So I don't know. Oh, there it was. It was there for a second. He's almost dead. There it is. 7 hit points. So he's almost dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, we got him. Maybe. Oh my god, he's gonna kill us. Oh, come on! Oh, he had 1 HP left, chat. Nearly. Yeah, that poison breath. Because even with a perfect dodge, it would have done damage. A 5 through a passable. I'm going to play 2 flares into Poppy's Bowl. Heck yeah. That's a very happy puppers. That is definitely a happy puppers. So we're going to do a little bit of backtracking here. Yeah, that's true. The music is good. But no, we're gonna pop back to a telepager. And I'm gonna go grab some items before we try to do this again. Because I believe there's a telepager back here. And I would like to grab some items. God, I gotta backtrack a ways, don't I? Oh, you couldn't make this easy for me, could you, game? Yeah, you couldn't make this easy. You're gonna make me go all the way back. Rude. Nope, there is no way to resist his breath. As White Wolf said, even a perfect dodge would still take damage. I might be able to throw on some items that would reduce that to 0, but he does so much damage with his attacks. He's doing 6 damage. And that is not an insignificant amount of damage. Also, did I just walk past the store where I could buy stuff? Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, thank you, White Wolf. Okay, so let's go spend some money. Take half damage when this character is 5 health or below. I'm gonna grab that. Nope. Nope. So, this is one of those interesting times, chat, where the croissant is 15, the muffin is 10. So for 24 points, I could heal 20 damage, opposed to 15 damage for 21. So the muffin is the more economical thing, but the croissant does more healing in one shot. So which one is the best? I am going to go with the muffin. We're going to go with the muffin. MP really wasn't a problem in that last battle, so I'm not particularly worried about that. I can buy 4 more muffins. Yeah, healing was a problem in that battle. Hey, welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Things are going today. Things are going. Alright, so who am I going to give the Hail Mary to? Okay. Flint, what do you have? You have Confidence, Spiky Shell, and Synergy Superstar. The Spiky Shell wasn't doing anything in the last battle, so let's drop that. We'll give you a Hail Mary. She's got the Mocha Rebound. I need to buy more of these things. I'm also considering putting the health boost on Flint instead of Wolfgang. But what would I have to drop to give it to him? I'd have to drop Confidence. You know what? I am going to drop Confidence. We're going to drop Confidence. And we're going to give him... Where was it? No. What was the thing that I just took off somebody else? Because I want Wolfgang to have Confidence. And from my house for a new for ooh, fun, Ichigo, fun. Wasn't Guard Expert, was it? Yeah, I guess I put the Spiky Shell back on him. Wolfgang will give you Guard Expert, I guess, because you've got Confidence too. And I think that's it. Okay, so give me a quick second, chat, because per the usual, I am full of coffee. I suggest that you also get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. I'm going to have a longer break this time, so I can grab myself a snack to keep going. Again, I suggest you all do the same, and we'll be back after these messages. All right. We're back, chat. Put my blankie back on. And I'm glad that I took this break and put it on the pause screen. Because I realized I need to go to the hotel and heal up, too. Oh, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in. Oh. How are you doing today, my friend? Oh, the blanket is sideways. Oh. Okie doke. As an amusing side note, I'm very happy that I don't have to go grocery shopping today. Oh, went grocery shopping right after Strem yesterday, and that was not fun. Not my idea of fun. Chilling night. Yeah, we are fighting Cthulhu. We are currently fighting Cthulhu, so it's not exactly chill here. This will be the third time that we fight Cthulhu, but in my defense, we do get a little further every time we fight the dude. We have gotten a little further every time we fight Cthulhu. So, horror progress is happening, it's just not happening quickly. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, we've got a lot more healing items this time. We have a lot more healing items this time. So that should make a difference. Now, I've definitely got a better idea of how to fight him. I'm not even going to bother with doing fear effects and stuff like that. But I also, with Flint being the one that actually I think can do the most damage right now, Flint, I do believe, is the one that does the most damage. So, I haven't checked these other doors in a while. Just random thoughts that maybe one of them opened up for me. One can hope. Nope, that's my door. No. Hey, and thank you for those boobs, Zero Sniper. Thank you for the boobs. Alright, let's go try this guy again. Hopefully with a inventory full of muffins. With the inventory full of the muffins, this will go a wee bit better. Time will tell. Easily enough, the only thought I have right now is wishing I had had a bigger breakfast. No, I do not know the Muffin Man. I do not. Crafts, where are you going? You are going to strange places. Because you don't remember where you need to go, do you? You don't actually remember where you need to go, do you, Crafts? So go look at the map again. Where'd you buy the muffins, then? Muffin button. Muffins are from the muffin button. There we go. This is where we want to be. Boop. I forgot that I bought cottage cheese yesterday. I could have made myself a cottage cheese snack. Sad. Man. I just went the wrong way again. Why am I so dumb? No, I did go the right way. This is the way you want to go, right? I am losing my mind, chat. This is the right way. Yes, that's fair. You have access to the muffin button. No, I am going the right way. I am not losing my mind. This is the correct way. For a moment there, I thought I was losing my mind. I mean, you kind of are losing your mind, Crafty, because you're very distracted by your brain telling you to do bad things. When is my brain not telling me to do bad things? Do. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's awesome, White Wolf. That's awesome. I really need to start a sourdough starter again. I got out of the habit of cooking bread after my starter died on me. Unfortunately, my starter got contaminated and it got moldy, which there's no bringing it back from that. No bringing it back from mold, unfortunately. Well, yeah. I mean, you can still get heritage wheat, White Wolf. You just gotta buy it from a mill or something. It's a little bit harder to find, but you can certainly get it. The closest you're gonna get is the organic stuff in the organic aisle. What is it? Red Barn or Red Mill is the really good stuff. Oh, gotcha, White Wolf. Yeah, I mean, it's the best you can do, and at least it's still homemade bread. It is still homemade bread. And that's nothing to sneeze at. So, you are going to be my cheerleader, Wolfgang. No. That. I'm good at that. Oh, didn't get that. But that's okay, because you're just going to encourage. You say he wanted to fetch the buckler? Probably, White Wolf. Oh, and you're saying that's a bad thing, Rye? You're saying that that's a bad thing? I think I might be done. Are you not hearing it, Revelation? Yep. Oh, that is fair. That is fair, White Wolf. Right, don't even joke about that. It's not funny. That's not funny. What was I gonna do? That's what I was gonna do. Research. Alright, now we can see his HP bar. Good job, Crafty. You didn't even try to dodge that time. Alright, Flint, to do your worst. Yeah, I saw that, Revelation. I will look into why it's not coming across on stream again. There's probably a missing OBS connection. Because we did recently update my OBS. That is probably what's going on. Dodging is hard, Rye, when you're trying to pay attention to chat and play a video game. That'd be nice, Firewing. Early. Oh, and that's good for you, Rye. This game kind of makes you want to dodge, otherwise you die. Which is why I'm trying to dodge, but it's not easy when you're only half paying attention. Dang it. I dodged that time. Good. Doing okay on that, so I might as well get an extra attack in. Or I could do that. Only one turn, though. That really doesn't help me much. Alright, so we're going into the Cthulhu realm. But then again, I always max out health. Well, yeah, that's not an option in this game, Rye. That is not an option in this game. I only get to improve 3 stats. My health, my MP, or my technical points. So maxing out my health is not an option in this. Really not much, but at least it gives me more MP. Ow. No, encourage, please. Alright, that'll get me the health restore. That's fine. I got one of them at least. Now, you are gonna hit him. Nice. Oh no, Flint can't use synergy. Biscuits. Fine, use an item on him. A little early, but at least I dodged a little bit of that. Alright, so you go ahead and do encourage. Flint, go ahead and attack. Playing a very dangerous game with my health right now. Very dangerous game with your health, crafties. I could switch you out. And then we don't have to worry about healing. Nice. Okay. So we've got the Muffin Man. And then you can do a Sure, we'll do a Fang Feast. Why not? He gets 3 HP. Awesome. Nice. Okay, how are we doing? Cthulhu has 15 health. So I'm gonna do an attack. That's fine. She can't attack, but she can encourage. And I know I'm not looking at chat much right now. I'm focusing. They changed. Well, that's very true. That's very, very true, Melina. But yeah, I will say that I'm not a huge fan of, I'm not a huge fan of dodging in video games either. I should have done that differently. I'm not a huge fan of dodging in video games either. But it is a mechanic, and it's not an uncommon one. That's fine. He's almost dead. So we're doing better. I'm not gonna say that we're doing great, but we're doing better. That's risky business, but why not? Alright, so we gotta catch all the flyers. Nice! Alright, one more round. I think we got it. One more round, and I think we got it, chat. Nope, 2 more rounds, because she doesn't do that much damage. Actually, that frog kiss, I think, does do more damage. Nice! And there goes Cthulhu. We did it. Was that 3rd try? I think that was our 3rd try. What a fight. Did we just defeat a god? Don't think about it too hard, Wolfgang. Wah! My, I almost pity your ignorance. Did you really think you could defeat a god? Such hubris. Hubris is such a fun word. Wait. How? How did he escape Cthulhu? Now, there's no need for more squabbling. Detective Holmes? Hello, Ava darling. It's been a bit, hasn't it? Jolly good to see you. What is the meaning of this? We sacrificed you. We threw you into the ocean's depths to be consumed. Yes, like moist. Okay. Yes, well, you see, things didn't quite turn out that way. The truth is... Oh god, he's in love with Cthulhu? Really? We fell in love! Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Love always finds a way. That's random. Am I the only one wondering how that works? The physics alone boggle the mind. I'm so confused. How did this happen? Well, you see, Madam Quayle's cult kidnapped me and threw me into the ocean. Hopeless and scared, I was dragged to the depths. Cthulhu planned on devouring my soul, but sparks flew. What can I say? There's a real chemistry between us, isn't that right, sweetie? Raw. Oh, I know. Thank you for trying to protect me, but these fellows are my friends. This is, very nice and all, but Detective, we need you to come back to the office. Everyone is worried about you. I mean... It's a weird decision, Rougie. It's funny. I'll give him that. It's funny, but it's a weird decision. That's grand to hear. I'll pop back into the office after our honeymoon. Which, mind you, you're trying to enjoy until we were interrupted by your summons. We're taking your leave now, but please, say hi to the rest of the office chaps for me, will you? Come on, honey. Let's go. I mean, sure. That's a plot. I'm so happy for them. Lulu is definitely out of that detectives league. Talk about dating down. Oh my. This development certainly complicates things regarding our cult's arrangement with Ever After Rain. I'll have to go report this to corporate right away. As for you, well, you're free to go, I suppose. I bid you all adieu. Shall we meet again? We shall meet again, I'm sure. Yeah. Maximum SP increased. Nice. Should we head back then? I'm sorry, are you all not completely shook by what we witnessed? Ever After Inc. sacrificing its own employees all in the name of research? Yes, very shocking and devastating. Let's go get you back to the office so you can go to EHR and start filling out some reports. There's a telepager back there. You can use that to return home when we're ready. Yeah, I don't think Ava wants to go back. Yeah, that was a weird plot choice to make. Like, nothing wrong with it. It's just a strange plot choice to make. And I'm sure that they did it for the humor. I am quite sure that they did that for the humor, and it's a choice. Well, those things of, I don't know if that's a choice I would have made, but it's definitely a choice. That's a cookie. Open up the chest, please. An ink bottle, yes. Hi. Been ages since I had a visitor up here in this lonely night lighthouse. How long has it been? I don't know. I have no way of telling up time up here. I had some way to measure the time as it passes by. You brought me an hourglass. This should make my lonely days go by quicker. I don't know how to repay you, but please, take my lucky clover. I'm not going to need this no more. We are definitely doing a trade game here. With this hourglass, I can finally count the days until my next visitor. More like years. Hey, welcome on in. No, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Using restoration heals an additional 2. Oh, we could have used that in the last battle game. Could have used that in the last battle. Yeesh. Alright, so we're not going back to the telepager. Actually, no, we are going to go back to the telepager because now I don't have to walk. I would like to go to Quail Manor, please. Ugh, that's not fun, no. You know, it's actually kind of funny you say that it's hailing out there. Because when I woke up this morning and I looked outside, I'm like, it looks like it's going to rain today. And my knees are telling me it's going to rain. And I looked at the forecast, and it actually is supposed to rain this evening. We'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Alright, now I am going to go try to get into Madame Quayle's computer. There was that little aside that said we need more... Actually, crafty save. We need more information before we can hack her computer. I wonder if now is the time that I can hack her computer. That would be fun. Nope, I don't think I can yet. Well, we defeated Cthulhu, so... Yeah. Which better rain than snow. Better rain than snow. So I I do have a feels that we can get into her computer somehow. We just had to figure it out. Oh, 11 o'clock? Yeah, that's pretty late for rain. And I don't think we're going to get thunderstorms tonight. I think if we get anything, it's just going to be plain Jane rain. Hmm. So, how do I get her password? How do get her password, I wonder? Yeah. Yeah, ours has melted over the past couple of days. We've had some unseasonably warm weather here in Illinois. Which, I mean, not complaining. The warm weather's nice, but it's just weird. Sorry about the cold stuff. I just work here. I also did not notice the fish drying rack before it, but that's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't realize that you could knock the plates off the table. That's hilarious. Me being a hooligan. I don't think we're gonna get her password. He thinks we are not getting her password here. I wonder how you get it. Because I'm a troublemaker. What? No. Excuse. Oh, that's the wrong ballad. Because I'm a hooligan. Yeah. It's been rather warm here of late, which, again, not complaining about. It's just unusual. I don't mind it being a bit warmer outside. It's just weird. All right, well, let's go back to Corpy. We are done here. We are done here. Wow, what a story. So Sherlock Holmes was safe and sound after all. Boy, that sure is a relief. And to top it off, the poor guy found love. How wonderful! Mr. Moon, did you know Ever After Inc. was operating in Innspeak? Truth be told, Ava, I wasn't made aware of Ever After Inc.'s presence in Innspeak. I sent you folks there out of concern for Detective Holmes, and I couldn't be more grateful for your efforts. Ultimately, it wasn't my place to dig around in corporate affairs, and I shouldn't have muddled the waters by sending you on this unauthorized trip. For that, I am truly sorry. Mr. Moon, we saw some awful things while we were in that storybook. Atrocities perpetuated by our very own company. Were you aware this was going on? I can't speak to any of that, but I'm sure Ever After Inc. has their reasons for doing what they're doing. Not my job to be critical of the higher-ups. But if you have any specific feedback, I'll be sure to run it up the flagpole. Oh, she angry. Let's put a pin in this for now and circle back later. God, I hate the corpo speak. I have good news for y'all. You've earned a promotion! Specialist. We're moving you up from associate to specialist. Congrats! Yay! Soon enough, you'll earn that director of storybook affairs position you're gunning for. I just know it. I have news of my own, too. I'm resigning from HR. Oh, Ava, we'd hate to see you leave. You're such an asset to the company. I know, which is why I'm not leaving. Instead, I'll be joining Flint's team here full-time. That's definitely not allowed, right? What? Of course it's allowed. What a forward thinker we've got over here. Ava's transfer to Flint's team is approved immediately. Oh, boy. He does, Melina. I want to know what story he's from. Alright, so to get the ball rolling, I gotta start filling out some paperwork. How exciting. I'll touch base with you folks a bit later. A new project is brewing that you'll be hearing about real soon. See ya. Shh. Delightful. We're looking pretty grim. You really don't want me joining your team, huh? Well, now it's official. It's time to tell me what you've been hiding from me. What? You think I didn't know? You guys are about as subtle as a sledgehammer. Ever since I caught you in Innspeak, I've seen you all whispering to each other and exchanging shifty glances. Now, tell me the truth. And don't you dare lie. Otherwise, it will be chicken time. Okay, we'll tell you the truth. Maybe, Melina. So Mother Goose, maybe? You've been working to sabotage the company this whole time, secretly undermining Mr. Moon and betraying his trust. All to earn his Director of Storybook Affairs position? Because it'll grant you clearance to travel to Ever After Inc.'s real-life headquarters. There, you want to sever the telepager network and end travel between storybooks once and for all. Yep, that's about what I gathered. Seriously? You already figured it all out? Why were you okay with it? Oh, I absolutely wasn't. I was going to report you as soon as we rescued the detective. But then, what we saw in Innspeak shook me. My job in HR was to protect the safety of our employees. To see the detective was so blatantly sacrificed for the sake of research. Well, you can say the faith I once had in this company is all gone. As far as your little plans go, count me in. Yay! Maybe, laugh. Hang on a second, lady. How do we even know we can trust you? You're like the queen of spreadsheets and all of a sudden you want to topple the one thing that gives your life purpose? I don't buy it, and frankly our team is at capacity. Sorry. Yeah. Well, anyway, your plan is actually pretty solid. I think I can help you pull it off. I've seen whatever After Ink is capable of. I'd like to bring it down just as much as you do. I love that she just turned her into a chicken. Great. Let's get back to work, shall we? That was hilarious. I don't like what you're saying, Tinder, so you are now chicken. Yeah, I know, Yuki. The least trustworthy person in any company is HR. Hate to say it, but kinda true. I would prefer a yoga ball. Ooh, I can put a car in here instead of a bookcase. That's hilarious. Ooh. Like a lantern. We haven't unlocked any new rugs or windows. Oh. Oh, nice. The walkway above the HR offices has been repaired and now can be crossed. Thanks for waiting for me to fix it. It was hard. Nice. Another promotion. Keep up the good work. I have an exciting surprise for your team. When you have a minute, please meet me on the balcony. I'm trapped in the most dismal places that require your immediate assistance. I've been sent to a small seaside village. So she's in Innsbeek. Dingy Hotel in room 1. I'm writing to ask if I could have a quick chat with you. Can you please come visit me at my desk in reception? Alright, so we got some side quests to do now. Well, yeah. That is true. That is also very, very true. We have 1,000 coins, or 100 coins? I doubt it. Not even close. We need to get 100 coins. It's hump day. Woo! Sure. I still have to find that dude's hard drive. You know what? I have a feeling that maybe this trade game will eventually get a hard drive for him. I wonder. Oh, Mother Goose is in a good mood. Hello, Flint, honey. You're just in time. I have big news. Besides, it's time for me to give back to my coworkers around the office. That's why I'm becoming a life coach. Oh, and how perfect. You can be my first client. No need to thank me. I'm a giver. All you have to do is strut your stuff through my little obstacle course challenge. I call it the Feathered Forward Method. It's physical, emotional, metaphysical, and meta-emotional. What? Meta-emotional? What do you say, hon? Want to give it a try? Sure? How delightful. Follow me, hon. I'm frightened by this. Oh, God! Yoo-hoo, Flint! Up here, darling! This better not be timed. Welcome to my obstacle course. This will be the perfect way for me to practice my life coaching skills. All you have to do is complete the course, invigorate by my inspiring cheers. You'll be timed. Oh, you suck. Please do your best. Ready? No! No! Oh dear, that must have hurt. You want to try again? Yes. Oh, come on. This is like doing the gestural beaches in Claire Obscure. I'm probably going to keep doing this until I get it, because I am tenacious. No! Dang it! Too fast. Too fast! Glad I had Tinder already. Tinder, you kind of fell off the thing there. Oh, you can't go too fast. Hush, Siri bot. I'm not taking a break right now. I'm doing an obstacle course. You know, I find it very amusing that I am always hot and bothered about doing these kind of things when I find them in video games, because I genuinely really don't like this kind of play. Oh. Okay. There. You know, isn't Mother Goose supposed to be cheering me on or something? She's just kind of walking. She's not exactly cheering me on up there. So how many times do you think I should attempt this, chat, before we give up and actually, like, advance the plot? That was close. Nope, not close enough to the edge. Wow, Crafty, come on. You know what's funny, too, is this isn't a hard obstacle course. I'm just trying to do it at a decent pace. Like, I am trying to do this at a fairly decent pace. It's not that difficult. If I was taking my time, I probably would have gotten it on the first try. But I'm trying to be somewhat quick. Oh my god. Alright, Crafty, stop trying to go fast. Just do it at a decent pace. Okay, that wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. The game lagged for a second. Alright, maybe we'll do this later. No. Maybe we'll do this later when I'm less tired. If we talk to you? Need caffeine. Yeah, fair. Okay, Red, what do you want? Oh, hello, Flint. Hey, Red, I got your email. You wanted to discuss something? Yeah, can I ask you a favor? Good. Well, basically, I come from a story called Little Red Riding Hood. You may have heard of it. Thing is, I've been missing home a lot. I want to go back to my storybook to visit my grandma, but ever after hasn't approved my travel request. What? Why not? They say it's because they can't afford me the time off work, and travel requests are notoriously difficult to get approved. You know, I only took this job so that I could make enough money to support my grandma. But I hardly get to spend any time with her because I'm so busy working. I'm wondering, since you seem to be able to travel around a lot, would you mind delivering something to my grandma? I'd like you to take her a basket of bread. Can you do that for me? Sure thing. Thank you very much, Flynn. That means the world. You need to use the telepager to travel to my home world. Here's the book. Sweet. Here's the basket I'd like you to deliver. Thank you so much, Flint. Cool. We got another storybook. I'm trying to remember how I get to the HR department. Oh, hello. No. Hey. That was worth it. That was definitely worth it. So where is the HR department? I don't remember. I think it's over the cafeteria, isn't it? No, that's right. You have to go out into the courtyard and then climb up there because there's the idiots in front of the door that don't like me very much because I beat up their buddies. I wonder if I could beat them up now that I got more characters. Alright, so here's the bridge over HR. So where does this get me? Hi, Eustace. Fix the bridge just like I did before. Yep. Aha. Door here. Where does this lead? Also, why am I still in the detective outfit? Unacceptable. Must be dragon. Okay. Where does this lead? Hi. Phew. Tell you what, refurbishing this old building is hard work. These calluses on my hands, son, it's what true work does to you. Whereas your soft, pillowy hands are the result of white-collar slackness. Wow. Oh! Sweet! Okay, so now we can get across here. What is this? Oh! Did I find the IT department? Debit left, credit right. Debit left, credit right. Okay. It's hard to do data entry, but I still don't know what that is. You're adorable. Counting is a thankless job, also a friendless one, and a joyless one. I need a new job. You know, ever after anything millions of coins a year on printer ink alone? Really makes you think. Yeah, it do. So I'm concerned there's a save point here. And we might end up beating them up, Melina. Here's a server room. Don't ask me what any of those machines do. I just work here. Cool. So... well, I'll be darned. It isn't my friend Flint. Just so you know, one doesn't typically lead their friends in life-threatening traps. All water under the bridge. After all, I got transferred to this branch and couldn't be happier. I'm the new IT bird here, so if you ever need technical help, give me a hoot. Actually, there's a very angry Minotaur in my office that thinks I destroyed his computer. He says he needs a new hard drive. Can you take care of it? Sure thing, boss. I think we got a spare one somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. Up there. Can you grab it for me? No can do. I'm a busy bird, Flint. Yep. Job is pretty sick. I just look at screens all day. Okay. So he must be security. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Mummer. Well, I know from the title screen that this dude does join my party at some point. Like, Patches is a party member. They kind of reveal that on the title screen. A series of bad decisions led me here to this very spot. So I decided I'm not going to make any more choice for myself anymore. But roll the dice to decide if today's the day I move or stay put. And roll the dice, please. They carry dice around with me? Nah, you got to provide that. No dice, no decision, no decision, no moving. You know, something about this feels very contrived. Not my problem, buddy. Yeah. So that's definitely something. So I need to find him a pair of dice somewhere to get that hard drive. Annoying. But yeah, you're not wrong, Mur. I bet you we do. And we've seen those cracks in the walls before. Hi? Yar, I be formatting my spreadsheets. I need to focus. Apologies, lad. You're from Treasure Island. You know what's actually kind of funny about this game, chat, is half of the fun is running into characters and remembering and thinking about what stories they come from. I don't know if that makes me a lit nerd or a geek or hello. Oh, hello! Hello indeed! Nothing? Have a chance to recover 1 HP every turn. Nice. So, at some point, we are going to get something that's going to break these rocks. Because there's very obviously a pathway back there behind that curtain. I think my chat program just disconnected and reconnected there. Alright, well, that was a useful interlude there. Let's see what the other door leads to. Ah, it leads to here. Which is just a shortcut. I mean, it's a useful shortcut, but still just a shortcut. I wonder what they're going to do now that she quit HR. Alright, well, let's find the next location we need to get to. And not get stuck behind a chair. Really need to save up 100 coins so I can go do the thing in the cafeteria, too. Dracula. You got any new outfits, dude? What you got? You got goblin ears, barbarian armor, hockey toque, axolotl hat, cute pupper's hat, bullseye cap, knight armor, trapper hat, flannel jacket, plate doctor mask, and suit. I'd like to buy those at some point, but we don't have enough money for them. Ooh, was there? You know what? Let's try to beat up the idiots. This might be a good way to earn money, too. They only have 5 hit points, chat. They only have 5 hit points. That's adorable. Frog kiss. Get wrecked. Alright, so we need to do this first. Bonk. Bonk. We needed to go to the bridge over HR. It was the bridge over HR that we had to go to. That's where we just were. That was dumb, Crafty. God, remember when these guys kicked our butts? Oh, you're tougher than you look, kid. You can go through. No more trouble from me. Thank you. Behind the desk with the unicorn. Yeah, am I missing something here? Oh, yeah, no worries, Mer. I turned him into a chicken. Well, you... Sorry about that. You're not wrong, Mer. That was something, because we got the yoga ball that I'm sitting on in my office from him. That is where my yoga ball came from, actually. You? Let me think. So we need to find dice. I don't know where we get dice from. We still don't have... No. We still don't have 100 gold coins either that we can sell to that guy. However, there is something over here. There's a cat. So, you know what that means? Mushroom. Ooh, that's going to be a fun jump, because it's not easy to see. Come on. Sorry, Mr. Kitty. Got it that time. No! Fine. Once more with feelings. Once more with feelings. Okay. There. Ah. There. Where is this taking me? Up here? Dang it! Yeah, it'd be nice, Mer. That'd be nice and easy if it was that easy. Come on, Crafts. Honk. Up. Bump. Bump. Ah, there's a door. Where does this lead me? Well, it leads me to a door. Oh! We found the 3 blind mice and probably a black market store. Well, if it isn't my favorite company, Bootlickers. Welcome to our shop of rarities. We're not technically authorized to be selling this stuff, though, so keep this place close to the chest. No, you guys set up a shop in my bedroom, right? Tell you what, as soon as you take your castle back, the bedroom is all yours again. But for now, we're just borrowing the space to make a bit of extra cash here and there. Have a look around and see if anything interests you. You have dice? Yeah, totally a black market. Alright, so Deafening Quake. Play a thundering chord that hits grounded enemies within the target. Ooh, that's nice. Hit an enemy in their back. This ignores shields. Oh. Yeah, I have risky business. Heals 40 HP. I want this. I want backwards buckler. Yes. Oh, we're immediately equipping that, too. Alright, Flint. Get rid of Blitz and take backwards buckler. Yeah, I will go back to get... It might Mer, but you can only use it in battle. I see where you're going with that, but you can only use it in battle. Oh man, did we leave that door locked again? We weren't getting any customers. Gosh darn it, Penny. Yeah, I know what you were thinking. I know what you were thinking there. And also, thank you, Melina, for gifting that sub to Myrrh, and welcome on in to the executive producers, Myrrh. Enjoy the after-viewing emotes, and if available, do make sure to thank your gift subber. This just leads me here. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna pop back down to my office because I don't remember what other quests we had. I did see your joke, Batman, and I have no comment on it. I did see the joke, and I'm not commenting on it. Alright, so we did the bridge. Oh, we need to go back to Innsbeek. Gotta go talk to the frumpy lady. And yes, her name is Tinder. I call that joke low-hanging fruit. That is a low-hanging fruit joke there. We also need to go to Red Riding Hood, but we'll do that after Shadow over Innsbeek. I think the library is the closest spot. But yeah, I agree with you, Magical Fury. 5 MP is a lot. I would think, though, that at this point, the game probably thinks that you have been banking your MP and stuff like that. Good. Perfect. Now, if I'm correct, she won't talk to me if I'm in the dragon outfit. So let's go ahead and put our frumpy outfit on. We gotta look all professional for her, otherwise she throws a fit. Love how they're not talking to me anymore. Why are you crying? Hello, Beatrice, it's me, Flint. I got your email. Oh my, you came. Please come in. Oh, please help me. There's a mouse in here. Seriously, lady? That's your problem. Is there's a mouse. Now it's a mushroom. Okay. You probably have to unblock the mouse hole to get rid of it. She is a prima donna for sure. He is a prima donna for sure. Alright, so now we've done that. We're going to clean the cobwebs out of your room too, because I'm being nice. Oh, nice. That's worth it. You disposed of the mouse. Oh, Flint, it's a disaster. I'm simply not fit for this kind of work. Seems to be the problem, madam. I was sent here to liaison with the Innsbeek branch of Ever After Inc. However, as you can see, my accommodations are quite bleak, to say the least. This simply will not do. What do you want? What do you need me for, then? Oh, you're such a dear. I simply need you to clean up this hotel a bit so that my stay won't be so absolutely dismal. You know, you can start by clearing all the spiderwebs littered around the place. You mustn't worry yourself with other rooms. Just clear the spiderwebs from my room and the common areas. I reward you handsomely, of course. Okay. So I knew there was a reason to get rid of the spiderwebs. That was the last spiderweb? Wow. Good on me for doing that earlier. It's much better. Dare I say, this derelict building even now has some vintage charm to it. Now, of course, I must reward you. I have just the thing. Ooh. Your efforts are much appreciated, sir. Now I shall be off until we meet again. That's it? Wow. Good for me on just clearing out all the spider webs earlier. That's funny. Because we spent a lot of time clearing out spider webs earlier, and that seems to have paid off. Actually, I want to Time I watch you play and remind of the paper crafted game around the... I know, Talco. Someday I will play Paper Mario. Someday. I do want to play Paper Mario at some point. Don't know when. Don't know when we'll get to play that one, but I do want to play it. What isn't equipped right now? Healthy glow. Eh. Yeah, neither have I. And the only Paper Mario game I own is Paper Mario and the Origami Prince, or whatever it's called. Which I've been told is not the best Paper Mario, but it was $10. Like, I got them one extremely cheap at a used game store, so why not grab it? It's a extremely cheap used copy that I grabbed. Well, it's Paper Mario the Origami King, that's what it is. I would like to play Thousand Year Door, though. One of those ones that's always been on my list of games to play. I just haven't grabbed it yet. Oh, I haven't healed my characters since the Cthulhu battle. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's several different paper-crafted Mario games. Sure, why not? Bonk. That's a nice way to get rid of shields. Oh. Rude. Does Yoshi Island 3 for Game Boy and Super Smash Bros. For GameCube count as Mario games? Those are the ones I played. Not really. Those are spin-off games. That's awesome, Talco. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, Yoshi and Smash Brothers are Mario spin-off games. And I wouldn't even really call Smash Brothers a spin-off game of Mario. Smash Brothers is Smash Brothers. I do like the style of those games, though, because it reminds me of Yoshi's Crafted World. I've not had the chance to play Yoshi's Woolly World yet, but I will someday. Oh, now you gotta take your head off. That's not disturbing. Oh, I got 2 out of 3. Just die, please. I just want to go home, game. Ooh, that's a lot more coins. Oh, Flint, you are never de-equipping that. You are never de-equipping that, my friend. You know what, actually? I'm going to go be a potato and get a free heal. It is very clawsome. So I guess we're gonna go to... Red Riding Hood's world next. Before we go do what Mr. Moon wants us to do, we'll go do Red Riding Hood's thing. I'm gonna go take a free heal at the hotel, though, if I can still do this. The seagull might not let me. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, technically this part of the game is over, so I don't know if I still have my hotel room or not. I do. Yes, I would. Saves me 15 coins. Does save me 15 coins. So onwards to Red Riding Hood's world. We'll at least go see Red Riding Hood's world. I don't know how long we'll spend there, because I might actually end stream a little bit early today since we went long yesterday. I am kind of running out of steam. We'll at least get to Red Riding Hood's world. And then tomorrow will be Crosscode. Come on, Wolfgang, be my buddy. Oh, wait, I bought a new attack for him, and I haven't... No, I bought the attack for Flint. Never mind. Boop. Crosscode is a video game that I have played before, Matt. It is a retro-inspired action RPG. Yeah, I'm fairly sure you've seen me play it, Matt. That's funny. That's funny, Talco. It is kind of funny, too, that you fight colored pencils. That's an odd enemy to fight. You know, I don't like the fact there's no music here. I do not like the fact there's no music here. I also find it really ironic that I decided to bring the big bad wolf in here. Was it? Who was there? Oh, she's adorable. I can't see very well, dears. Come here so I can get a look at you. Hello, we're co-workers of your granddaughter, Little Red Riding Hood. Your what? My hearing is limited, dears. Speak up. I said we're co-workers of your granddaughter. You're kidnapping my granddaughter? No, what? No. She asked us to deliver this basket of bread to you. What? You said don't call the feds. No, basket of bread. Wait a moment. It's a wolf in my house. Oh no. You think you vagrants can just come in here threatening me and my granddaughter? Oh my god, look at her hair. Well, you're messing with the wrong grandma, dearies. Vanguard! What, did grandma just attack me? Oh, dearie. You know what? You do look famished. Have you eaten it all today? I'm good, ma'am. No, you have to eat. She's gonna throw food at me. Thanks so much, Grandma. No, you're skin and bones, young man. My pockets are full of cookies. She literally filled my inventory with cookies. She quite literally filled my inventory with cookies. I am not going to hit Grandma with cookies, although that would be funny. Okay. Are we gonna... I don't quite know what to do here, chat. I don't want to attack Grandma. You hit an little old woman? I'll burn you alive. Oh my, Grandma got aggressive. What? Oh my god. Okay, this just got funny. Grandma's aggressive. And she hit me with her cane. Wow, Grandma's mean. I don't know if Granny owns a musket, but she's kicking my butt right now. Grandma kind of hurts. All right, Grandma, do you have a health bar? Little Red Riding Hood's granny isn't so sweet after all. Attacking her normally might not be the way to go, as she has a vicious counterattack. She's supposed to return with cookies. Can they be used to your advantage? Oh my god, you have to kill her with cookies. Flaming cookies? Oh my goodness gracious. Now the cookies are on fire. Now the cookies are on fire. That is one spicy biscuit. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Batman. I mean, admittedly, Grandma is doing a lot of damage to me. Like, Grandma's kind of vicious. Grandma is kind of mean, but I guess we'll continue throwing hot cookies at her. This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. Now, the only catch is I can't heal during this battle. Probably Fire Wing. Probably. Trying to get enough to do restoration. Ooh. Of course, I have to bring her back. Oh, man, I wish I had an attack that healed. That would be delightful. Nice! Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. And Grandma's down. I have no idea, Firewing, but that's really funny. That's really funny that we use flaming cookies as a weapon. Oh, that is the meanest achievement. That is the meanest achievement, game. Grandma, you okay? She's dead. What? Ugh. No, wait. She's just out cold. That's a relief. Hello, Grandma. It's me, Red Riding Hood. I was able to squeeze some time in for a visit after all. Oh, no. Guys, what do? We cannot let her see us like this. There's no way we won't be fired. Quick, hide, and hide the body, too. Ava, are you serious? This is not how I get fired. Now get a move on. Go, go, go! We're reenacting Little Red Riding Hood. Bit tight in here. Who stepped on my foot? Guys, I'm still outside. Uh-oh, there's no room left in here, Wolfgang. I got you. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, right, and these. Your grandma now. Make it work. They just stripped Grandma. Okay, Grandma, I'm coming in. The achievement is called Elder Abuse. Hey, Grandma, how are you doing? Did you not hear me knocking? I am. Oh, dearie, dear sweetheart, my beloved granddaughter, how do you do? I'm okay, work is crazy right now, but I brought you some bread. Here. Oh, delightful, some bread. Hey, did you ever meet a squad of my coworkers? I sent them to deliver some bread to you, but I'm not sure if they found the time to stop by. Coworkers? What coworkers? No hooligans like that came by here, I assure you. You know, Grandma, you sound a bit weird. Weird? Nothing is weird, sweetie. Grandma, wow, I just noticed what big ears you have. My ears? Are they really that big? All the better to hear you with, my lovely. Grandma, what big eyes you have. Oh, all the better to see you with, my beautiful granddaughter. Grandma, what large hands you have. Seriously? Well, my hands were a good size. All the better to hug you with. Grandma, what freakishly large and disgusting teeth you have. Oh, come on now. That's just mean. All the better to, help! What the? Grandma? You have to help me, Red. These crazy people broke in and started beating me. Oh, Granny. You're actually just playing dress up. Yes, that's it. And I think Granny got a bit confused. What's it? No, they attacked. Nothing to worry about here. Again, it was just dress up. Oh, well, Grandma does tend to get a bit confused sometimes. You really had me fooled there, Wolfgang. Oh my god. But wait, if you were just playing dress up, are you guys all in the wardrobe? They were trying to kill him. We're also playing hide and seek. Well, yeah, sounds fun. Thank you all so much for spending some time with my grandma. She gets very lonely out here by herself. It worries me sick, but I'm so busy with work that I can't visit too often. Thanks for brightening her week, friends. Oh, of course, we just love caring for the elderly. After all, they're so frail and weak. All it would take is just one accident to really mess things up. You better not repeat any of this or we'll be coming to look after you. Got it? Oh my god! Now we're threatening Grandma! So we'll just be on our way then. See you back at the office, Red. Oh, please, take this for your troubles. Thanks? So we really should be going now. Goodbye. Yes, bye, Granny. Oh my god. Well, that was a bit dark. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not, probably for good reason. It's not the first time I've made a joke like that, Talon, because if you remember the game Witchwood, we were elf stripping at one point. There was a point in that game where we had to go elf stripping to get components to one of our spells. Yeah, it was a bit dark. No crap. Yeah. Yeah, Ava got really aggressive there, which is concerning. Ava got really aggressive there. Oakley dokley, though. Let's go see. I think that's it for the quests right now. I'm gonna go check my office again real quick, but I think that's all the quests that we could do right now. We can always attempt the Mother Goose thing later. That wasn't going very well for me. Alright, email. Yeah. Please meet me up on the balcony. Oh. You know what? I think that... because that's going to bring us into another area here. Alright, getting some good stretchies in. I think, my friends, that is where I am going to wrap it up today. I do believe that is where we're going to wrap it up today. It seems as good a point as any. It's a little bit early, but this way we're not getting ourselves into a new section right at the end of Strem. Yeah, pretty much, Magical Fairy. Pretty much. That is an excellent summary of what we just did. But yeah, I do believe that this is a nice place for us to wrap up. Because like I said, I don't particularly want to get into a new area right at the end of stream. We will leave that for next time. And at least this way, I'm not leaving you all on a terrible cliffhanger like I am wont to do. As I usually leave you all on one heck of a cliffhanger, but this time we'll just end at a nice, just neutral end of episode spot. So yeah, that is where I'll wrap things up. So let me find someone nice for us to raid into. And that's going to be it for today. And that is true. That is true. It was kind of Granny's fault. She's the one that attacked us first. But yeah, I mean, nobody was in the right there. Let's be frank. Nobody was in the right on that particular battle. But yeah, that was fun. And I'm glad that we were able to get the Lovecraft area done. My guess, looking at the way that things are ascending through the ranks. There we go. Raids are paused. I'll take a suggestion if you have one, Zero Sniper, because I have nobody in mind right now. Nobody in mind. But yeah, we made really good progress today. I am very glad with the progress we made. We got through the Lovecraft area, and now we just need to continue on and find out where our next book is. But we'll have to figure that out next time. Today is the Tuesday, which means, as a reminder, there is no stream this evening from myself or Zero Wolf. It is our Final Fantasy raid night. So I will be back tomorrow morning with Crosscode. So I do hope that you all enjoyed today and are looking forward to some Crosscode tomorrow. Oh, nice. Well, let me know how you like it, Batman. I have heard... Oh, I haven't rated them in a long time. I can grab them. You are correct. They are a good bean. I have not rated them in ages. But yeah, let me know what you're liking about it, Batman. I have heard mixed reviews of Star Sand Island, being that it's early access. Apparently there's some issues with it, but it does look good. I'm waiting for the full release on that one, though. Well, yeah, let's not even go there, Melina. Oh, nice, Batman. Nice. Metachromia is always a fun thing when they put it in video games. Oh yeah, we are going to raid on into Empress Umiko. They are doing some art today, so that would be a nice, very relaxing thing. But again, no stream this evening, as we're in followers only chat. FYI chat, Empress does have their chat in followers only. So just be aware if when you get in there and you can't talk, that's why. They must have gotten a hate raid or something recently. And thank you for that, Zero Sniper. Thank you for that. But yeah, we will go ahead and give them a raid. I know a lot of you won't be able to talk in there, but they're still a good bean, and I suggest that you give them a shot just to kind of chit-chat and do some nice relaxing to art. So yeah, I'm going to get that going. Again, as always, thank you everyone for keeping me company today. It's been another fantastic day, and I will be back tomorrow with Crosscode. So until we see each other again, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy, remember to always, always, always stay crafty, and I will be seeing you all again real soon. Yeah, except for they're in freaking follow mode, so you can't actually be nice to them. Oh, that is hard. It's so hard when people are in follow mode. But yeah, take care, everyone. Take care. Yeah, I know. I just feel bad raiding to followers only, because it breaks my heart that people can't talk. But yeah, I do suggest that you give Empress a follow, because they are well worth it. You will have a good time here, my friends. You will have a good time. So yeah, everyone, have fun with Empress. Do give them a follow, because they deserve it, because they are an amazing, amazing being. But yeah, take care, everyone, and have a great rest of your day.